Let me see if we can find it. See if we need to fix it. There I am. There I am. Hey, it looks good. It looks good. All right, cool. So we're gonna leave that there. We're gonna get started. We're just doing some Doordashing, guys. Just a little frame of reference here. We'll be doing some driving around. I will be communicating with the chat in real time using a text-to-speech system into this guy right here, the earbud, and that way so I'll be able to basically hands-free, distraction-free, keep up with the chat the whole time so we can have a blast, but safely. All right. What's up, Connor? How's it going? Angie, what's up? Good timing. Good timing. All right. Hope everybody's doing good today. What day is it? What time is it? Saturday, 7:48, I think it is. Just finished cooking supper. What did you have for supper? What's up, Michael? What's up, Isles? All right, I got to set this thing up. We got to get rocking and rolling. Get it set up real quick. Here we go. There you are. Sweet. Good, Michael. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm at a pretty decent total right now. I mean, we're not, we're not like soaring high, but we're doing pretty good. I hope so, Edson. I really do. I really do. I miss him already. Now, maybe he will. I mean, I don't know. He's welcome to do it if he wants to. How are you doing today, Edson? Hope everybody's doing good. We're at a Chipotle right now, and I think I'm going to go pick up the order real quick, and we're just going to rock and roll. We're just going to go from here. I was setting up the stream, and I got to order. I'm in the parking lot, though. I'm already here. So... pancakes, bacon, and eggs. That sounds good. Sounds lovely. Put that in the right place. No, it's all right. Yeah. I had fun too. I had fun making it. So, what's up, Mountain Man? Welcome in. I don't know what that Nancy Lane is talking about. Nanny Lane, Joe 23. Not sure about that, guys. Norman is in San Diego. I'm not. I'm in Wake Forest. Thank you, Crystal. Crystal didn't even say hey yet. She's already putting in work. Nice. Put that in there too. All right, I'm gonna go get this order real quick, and I'll be right back. And we're gonna get this party started. What up? I see you there, David. The Goodwill store for $10. Could work out. Could not work out. Thanks, Edson. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think we'll do okay. Looking at it right now, it looks like we're probably doing all right. And I think we're in Wake Forest, by the way. So we're not in Raleigh today yet. We might end up over there, but I mean, I might just stay out here. I've been out here. It's been working out. I mean, I was in Raleigh. It sent me out here. It was like huge. It was like an $18, $19 order, basically. And so I took it, I switched, and then I got another $18 order. And it was going out in the middle of nowhere, though, but I took it anyway and just came back, and then a bunch of other stuff. So what's up, Doordash? Doordasher Mike, Steel is Real is in the house. Okay, we'll carry this on. We'll carry this conversation on when I return. I'm going to go grab the order first, and then we'll keep on keeping on, brother. We had the order. All we had to do was deliver it, but there was just one problem. Oops. I had the volume turned up on my other phone. It scared the crap out of me. What's up, guys? What's up, Sniper? And here to do Doordash driver? Are you a Doordash driver? Started raining and thundering a lot there where David's at. That's well, I mean, rain's good. Rain's a proper thing. We like rain. Too much rain is maybe can be questionable, but all right, we're underway. I'm not a good person to ask about that now, because as far as the shopping and the alcohol portion, because I do neither of those at the current time. I just don't. Some people like it. I mean, the people that do it really seem to like it. They do it for a reason. I have my reasons not to do it, but it doesn't invalidate the reasons why people do it. Some of those people might even make more money than me, you know, in an hour, what, give or take. You know. So yeah, there's a lot of people in the chat. If you got any questions about DoorDash or anything like that, there's always a lot of people in the chat that are very knowledgeable and would usually be happy to talk with you about that if it's not something that I can help you with. Set up. Isles does shopping. Yeah, I mean, listen, alcohol delivery for me, I feel like in my state at least, it's a gray area as far as legalities and stuff, and it's maybe more trouble than it's worth. Some places it might not be. Even here, it might be very profitable. It could easily be profitable, that's true. I've tried to remove as much friction as possible, so what I do is I don't do shops, I don't do alcohol, just do straight up, you know, stores that have pre-shopped orders and restaurants. It can be for some people, yeah. But I mean, like I said, a lot of people swear by it. I'm gonna fix that real quick. There we go. It looks a little better, doesn't it? A lot of people swear by it being like a moneymaker, especially on like holidays or you know, maybe not holidays, but like weekends and game days and things like that. Oh, I don't know, Caleb. People ask me all the time when I'm just dashing out here, you know, and they're like, they come into the live and they realize we're in Wake Forest and they're like, oh, the college town or something. And I'm like, yeah, nah, it's different place. So Angie, there you go. That's a perfect example. And it makes sense. It should be. I mean, honestly, it kind of sounds like it should be, right? Sounds like it should be. So we got 6 minutes, guys. 3 miles. Oh yeah, you got to keep learning, man. That's the cool thing about YouTube. There's a lot of things like you can learn a lot about different places. Kind of like that video. Yes, Winston-Salem. That's what you're looking for, is Winston-Salem. It kind of like that video that I posted for you guys. That's the guy we were talking about yesterday, the Chinese guy that was. He's like a programmer, but he does the rides. He does the delivery. So he does that to pay the bills, you know. Yeah, I thought you might, Crystal. I mean, I thought anybody, you know, I think it's a good one. I don't know. It was interesting for me. It was eye-opening. I like to look into that kind of stuff. It's kind of weird because in a way, on my live streams, I feel like people almost look at me that way, like in a weird way, but not the same. It's obviously not the same because our circumstances are way different. You know, you look at somebody's day to day, and it's like for them, it's a grind, and that's how they survive. Some people come in here and watch this, and they're like, yeah, I've had people be like, yeah, it's terrible that people have to live the way you live. And I'm like, well, this is how I live. This is how I live. So, but it's not that bad here, you know. You like the video today? The one that I posted on the post, or the one that I posted on the other channel? We got to stop here. Yellow light. I know that, Angie. I know that most people don't that are here regularly. But I mean, I've just had people that come here, maybe from other countries, or like maybe they're just wealthy, and they always have been. Oh, okay. Isles. Yep. No, yeah, I know what you're saying. It's me. It's my fault because it's hard for me to keep up with all of it. But I know I posted a link to a video here, but that was not my channel. And then I posted a video there. It was my channel, but cool. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, that's true, Crystal. Well, freedom is hard to beat. The thing is that I think a lot of people don't get, and even in the comments of that video, because I perused through, I even interacted in, I don't know if you guys saw it, I interacted in a couple comments in that video, but you probably didn't because they're all buried. You know, there's a ton of comments. So it's got 1.2 million views on the video. But a lot of people don't seem to realize why he's doing that. They're like, well, why doesn't he just get an office job? Benefits. And it's like, I don't know that it's that simple in China. I mean, seems like maybe that would, you know, sounds better here. Like if you have an office job that's 9 to 5, but it's possible that the office job in China might not be 9 to 5. It might not be exactly the same. And also, you know, it's a fixed income, which as many of those gigs, programming gigs that he could, and as many of those rides he could do, it's capped. Yeah, sure, like to some degree. But there's the chance or the hope of like more upside. And there's crap. Hopefully we'll get back. Are we back? I just went through like a tower exchange, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we exchanged towers. And it does not want me to be live right now. Just let me know when I'm back, guys. If you can hear me or whatever, just kind of give me a little shout out so that I know we're back on the map. Yeah. I don't like living that way. I mean, I've never really done well with like regular jobs. Not that I can't do a regular job. I can do, you know, but I understand where he's coming from in that sense. I do the same in a similar way. I do the same thing. I do my eBay and I do my YouTube, which is, I mean, it's more of kind of more for fun, but also it does help pay the bills as well, more and more because I do it so much. And then you know, and then I come out and I work. And so I kind of get it. I get what he's, and I'm kind of trying to build I'm trying to build something too, and so I kind of understand we're just in different circumstances. Like ultimately, but Toyo, cheers, man. I got your comment earlier. Glad you liked that. Hey, thanks, Ken, for the sub. Appreciate that. Like to think when we get to 10,000 that I got there without asking anybody to subscribe, which is mostly true. Okay. Don't know exactly. Go left hand. Okay. Good. Okay, I think they're saying left, like they're saying left, but it's my left. Thanks for checking in, Alex. Hey, Leslie. I'll be right back, guys. Cool. I'll try, Leslie. No, I'm just playing. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good today. I'm gonna be right back. All right, we got it. We're back. What's up, Brittany? What's up, Phantom? Werewolf movie called Blackout, and the guy looked kind of like me. Uh-oh. Whenever somebody says somebody looked kind of like me in a movie or something, I'm like, oh, no. What's this going to be about? David says it's raining so hard you can't even hear me. All right, we're okay. Oh, I'll show you the totals. I think the signal's good enough. Hopefully you're able to see that. That's 133.70 in 5 hours and 56 minutes. Basically 6 hours. That's where we're at right now. So we pretty much got to get to what is that? What is that? Like $66.30 or something like that? I think we can do it. All right. All right, let's get out of here. Run the risk of, I guess, losing the signal. Dang. That's a dead spot over there. I hate that. I wish it wasn't so, but it is. So we're going to might have to go back through there. You'd think we'd have better signal. But it's been a beautiful day today, so it's nice. It's a little bit humid. It's not really even that hot, but it is humid still. So that's the deal. That's North Carolina for you. Sticky, as they say. Very sticky. Leslie, are you out there today? We're Doordashing to the moon, ladies and gentlemen. If Bitcoin doesn't go to the moon, we will. All right, we got a George's Pizza. $12.35 for 10, and I'm gonna take it. We're gonna go. I did not hear about the party bus crash. Yeah, thanks for the heads up on that, Caleb. I didn't know about that. That sucks. Hopefully nobody was hurt, but I don't mean, you can be honest with me about it, but I mean, I'm still hoping that nobody was hurt. I'll say that right now. Nice. Good job, Leslie. That's awesome. We're going to downtown Wake Forest. I don't know what the signal's going to be like there. It could be sketchy around here until it gets darker. But anyway, we got to do it. You know, we're going to downtown. We're going to a place called George's, right off the street. Your silver, Toyo? Dude, after having that platinum pass on for a week and then getting that one rating off of me, it's, gosh, I'm in the 90s. My acceptance rate is in the 50s. I'm thinking about like 92 points or something like that. Crazy. I didn't even try. I was just taking orders that I would take. So I guess that's a good thing. Oh man, so he was, oh my gosh, so he was drunk driving a party bus. That sucks. Yeah, it's tough, Toya. You're on the are you on the points, right? Is anybody not on the point system still? Is there anybody that's still on the 70% acceptance rate system? Okay. Yeah, and this isn't really a stellar order that we're taking either because it's going out of the middle of nowhere, but we're already, I mean, we're far along enough in our numbers right now that I'm willing to take it because it just bumps us up a little bit more, man. We really don't even need that much. Amanda's not on the point system. That's wild. So he has a DUI 2 years ago. He's out driving a party bus with kids in it, or people, probably young people. I call them kids, but they're really like, you know, probably like young 20s, low 20s, whatever you would call it. And then he gets another DUI on the way home. That's sad. What the heck, dude? Well, I didn't have anybody in the bus. This is downtown Wake Forest. I don't know if you guys can actually see it, but this is a place I'd love to explore. I don't know if the signal's ever good enough to do it live, but maybe one day I'll do a video down here or something. Maybe one evening. There's a place. I'm gonna park on the street. I'm gonna give you guys the street view. In fact, I'm gonna back into this first parking spot. This will be a more interesting view. I mean, there's nothing on this side of this end of the street, but you might see something. Who knows? All right, Leslie, drive safe. It is a pretty downtown, no doubt about that. All right, I'm gonna go see if this order's ready, guys. Let me see what I need. I think it's a pizza bag. No, I don't even think it's a pizza bag, just a regular bag. All right, cool. I'll be right back, guys. All right, we've retrieved the order. Just got to put it in the hot bag. Forgot to take the hot bag in. Some pizza shops are weird about that. Usually orders like this, if it's not a pizza box, I usually just put it in the bag when I get in. I don't know if you guys do it that way or not, but all right. So now that I've got it, let's see where we got to go with this thing. I'm gonna go back. Okay, we're going out in the middle of nowhere. Okay, we're going in the middle of nowhere. We're going over to 401. Not the biggest fan, but that's it. That's all right. That's all right. Make it happen. May have a detour actually. I feel like the road's under construction. Constructionist. Let's see. Got to turn around. Probably just gonna do it in this little parking lot right here. Oh man, we got to come back and look at the murals. They got some good ones. They got some good ones here. I'm looking at one right now on the side of that building. You guys aren't going to be able to see it, but go ahead. Right behind you. Playing a little music down there too. That's cool. Yeah. It's called the Cotton Company, that building right there. It's just got a bunch of different businesses in there. It's the Chevrolet building. They have, I don't know what they got in there, some different stuff. Some people out here playing some music. It's pretty cool. I have explored this area before on a live, but the signal wasn't good that day. Here you go, Warren. It's true. All right. We're out having a good time. I think they're going to want to cross, man. I know I could take this right on red, but I'm allowed to do it. I just don't know if they want to cross or not. Okay, I'm coming through. Oh, not really doing. I'll let them go. They got their signal to go. Sweet. We're free. Home free. All right, we got 15 minutes on this one, man. This is going to take a little while. Nobody said it was the smartest delivery, but nobody said I was the smartest guy in the world either. So we'll get some country road driving out in the middle of nowhere. And then out to 401, we got to go cross over that, go down that a little ways, and probably come back unless they send us back up 401 towards Raleigh. That's possible. Definitely a possibility, but July, Saturday night. That's right, man. I appreciate everybody riding with me. I hope you're out there having a good night. If you're out there hustling, don't forget, I'm right there with you. Let's see. Nice. Glad the picture's crisp. Don't know how long that's going to hold up, so let's enjoy it while we got it. It can't be Bigfoot. The picture's too clear. Bigfoot would never allow himself to be filmed like this. It's an interesting walking trail. I want to go walk that walking trail. You know, there's so many walking trails in different places, like maybe in your city or town, that you may not have walked. And it's an interesting way to just have a nice, quick, well, not quick, but a good like adventure. If you don't know what to do, like on a weekend or something, or even just in the middle of the day, if you're like me, maybe in the mornings or middle of the day, something like that. And you want to just do something different you never done, kind of go do something new. But you gotta do that walking or exercise for the day anyway. Check out like a new path or greenway or whatever it is that you have in your city or town. If you haven't walked all of it, maybe check it out. Do like a different one every week or something. And you never know what you'll find. You might find something like that tunnel that we videoed last couple weeks, or an interesting rock formation, or a cool spot by the creek, or something. I don't know. You can take a nice picture of. You never know what you'll find. No matter how old we get, we should never lose our sense of adventure in this world. We're here in this world still. Haven't seen everything yet. Nor will we ever. Too much to do. Too much to see. So yeah, dude, don't be bored. Grab a trail, take a hike. Take a hike. I'm telling my audience to take a hike. That's not considered to be nice. They would say that's kind of rude, probably. Honestly. Go take a hike. And don't you come back. All right, we're minutes out, 7 miles. Weather for? Does that mean where? Or where to? Or where from? Saturday night. Last day before my day off. I might have to cut the grass on my day off though, which is fine. I enjoy it. Here we go. I felt like it could be you. I guess that's why I didn't know which one to choose. I didn't know which one it was, really. That makes sense now. Thank you. It's all of them, apparently. I like that. I like the universal. You kind of have to read it in context, I guess. Hope you guys can see the sky. Yeah, there's some crystal, but I would have to go west. You got to go to the west. All right, are we back? I don't want to say anything until I know we're back. All right. So out here we have lakes. That's the big thing we have in this area. There's a lot of lakes. There's a lot of hiking trails and stuff like that as well. And that's the deal. That's kind of what we have. Dang. Signal's rough today. Sorry, y'all. That's part of Wake Forest. It's never that good out here for whatever reason. I mean, it is in spots. Yeah, Tennessee border basically. That's where the action's at, as far as caverns and stuff. But I've been to one at least, so I know there's at least one. Oh yeah, there's a detour. Okay, yeah, we got to take a detour. Shoot. Well, we get to go around this traffic circle twice for a whole time, one full revolution, and we're going this way. We wanted to go that way, and all we had to do was just take that road, but there was one problem. The road was closed. But I had to make the delivery, so I wasn't going to let that stop me. And I took the detour. Rock City. I don't know about that. I don't think so. Not recently. I say I don't know because I was there several times as a child. I don't know. You know, I don't like saying that I haven't been there if I don't have 100% certainty. But I haven't been there in this state of mind. You know what I mean? Like, or you get what I'm saying? Not within the last few years. Bessie. Hi. Hello there. Good evening, Deborah. Wait, oh, yeah, I gotta turn here. This is one of those weird, no left-hand turns. You can go straight, but you can't go left. You have to go right and make a U-turn. Isn't that crazy? A little bit annoying. Best to be shopping all the time. All the time. Come on. Give me a green light. Nice. The Venti white chocolate mocha. Wow. Rich. Not like money-wise, but like, there's a rich flavor to that. Yeah, Dusk Falcon. The thing is, it's like, see how this person's going in front of us right now? Oh, yeah, the mic just cut out. Hold on, I'll fix it. Thanks, Craig. All right, we should be back now. Yeah, you see how these people are coming across in front of me? That's the road we were on. But you're not allowed to go across and take that left. Well, technically you could, but like physically, but they have a barrier to make it like where you really aren't supposed to. So what you're supposed to do is take a right, which we just did, take a U-turn, and now that's how you take a left. And they've done this all up and down 401. Five states from Lookout. Well, there's a place where you could see multiple states called Klingman's Dome. And I've been there multiple times. And it's one of the highest parts. I pointed to it in a video. I don't know if you saw it, but I mean, it was a video. I was in the Blue Ridge Mountains, and I pointed over yonder. I was like, look over there. And I pointed to where Klingman's Dome's at. And it's just a place where, yeah, you can look over into multiple states. You can also look from there over into, you can see like Gatlinburg in the distance and stuff. Yeah, it's just for U-turns. It's crazy. Michigan U-turn, yeah. You never went up to the top, Bessie? It's the whole point. Are you saying there's a spot in Alaska where you can see Russia? Is that what you're saying, road tripping? J-turns, yeah. Yeah, you gotta go up when you go to Cleveland's Dome. If you get to the top of the mountain, you gotta at least go up the ramp to the top of the lookout tower thing. Sarah Palin style. Yeah, dude. Yeah. It's Alaska. All right, so 4 minutes. We're 4 minutes away. Going clear almost to Lewisburg. Probably shouldn't have took this order, but who cares? Rustic or road tripping? Is Rustic in? Uh-oh, going Alaska. You're heading north to Alaska. You can see the whole of Ireland. Wow. Imagine having a country where you could just see the whole thing. Oh, Cade's Cove? You like Cade's Cove? Yeah. Cade's Cove is cool. We've driven through there multiple times. I'm trying to think how many times with the kids. Once maybe with the kids. I don't know. But yeah, Cade's Cove is a pretty cool place. My wife and I have been there just by ourselves as well, way back in the day. Long, long time ago. Ancient days. Not that long, but a while back. And yeah, now Cade's Cove is cool. You know, a lot of people take their bicycles through there. I don't know if you can take an e-bike through there, but you probably can. That actually would be good on an e-bike. And it's worth it to check out. And it's crazy to think about because there used to be people that lived there. It's kind of almost sad when you think about it in a way, because you think of the last people that lived there before nobody lived there anymore. It was a park. And but you really do. You see that there's a lot of wildlife. It's great for the wildlife. And for those old cabins and stuff. The moose, yeah, dude, it'd be crazy to see a moose. I've only ever seen elk. That's like the closest thing I've seen to a moose. I don't think I've seen a moose in any other setting. It would have to have been a controlled setting if I've ever seen. I don't think I've seen a moose. That I would remember that. I would totally remember that. But I've seen elk though, a lot of elk. 'Cause there's a lot of elk in North Carolina in the mountains. Yeah. All right. Right back. That's awesome, Deborah. Yeah, very cool. Elk hunting. We're gonna get out of here, go back towards the civilization. This isn't like not civilization. This is civilized enough. Seems like. Camp by steamboat. Interesting, Caleb. I didn't realize that actually. I guess I probably read that somewhere, probably forgot it, but that's interesting because there's tons now. There's there's that place right down there, like right before you go into Cherokee or whatever. It's like that information area or rest area, whatever. There's always like 20 or 30 elk in that field there. Almost every time I've ever been there. They're always just sitting there chilling. Yeah, I didn't know there weren't any elk here. Really didn't know that. Ouch. Learn something new every day. All right, $146.05. Deliver 6 hours, so we're in good shape. We need $54 to hit our 200. Yeah, big population. So we got to go all the way back to where we came in because there's a detour. We can't get down 98, so we got to go back to the same route we came, I guess. We got to drive all the way back. This wasn't the smartest delivery to take. That's all right. It's a killer crow. They got some tiny houses over there. They got some like sheds that look like they're built to be tiny houses that we just passed. Yeah, crows are on the endangered species. It's because if Warren's information is good, Caleb, it's because they know you can't do anything about it. They've probably become that way. They're like, yeah, dude, they don't do nothing. It's like, I'll dare you to go take that sandwich or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, they're pushing the limits, Caleb, because they know. If they're smart like Dusk Falcon says, they realize they're not gonna, there's no consequences. I can imagine the crow conversation, dude. When they start teaching the little crows, start teaching them young, they're like, you know, you can steal directly from a human. We're on what's called an endangered species list. They can't do a darn thing about it. You just go up and grab what you want. I mean, they could. What are you going to do about it? Nothing. You're not going to do nothing. All right. We're a ways out of town. Hopefully get something soon. Maybe sending us back. Well, I'm going to try to get back into town, actually. I'm going to take the extra time. We're just going to go for the cruise. I'm going to write this off for the dash cam. This is the dash cam. This is dash cam. It's the scenic dash cam. What is that building has a ceiling, a roof? Ah. Thank you, Warren. For providing said information. Uh-oh. Gotta order, probably gonna keep going straight. I took an order. It's going from Rollsville, which is closer to where we're at. And, well, actually, no, that was a stupid order to take. That was dumb. Anyway, it's a $10 order. This was a worse order to take than the last one I just did. That was not smart. It's Roseville, and it's gonna be going all the way. I thought I had the map looked like it was turned around. I could have sworn it looked like it was going the other direction. Well, whatever. It's going all the way to Old Mill Bernie. It's $10 more. We'll take it. Oh, Mookie. That was, he wouldn't give you the designation, huh? He didn't say, you're about to be endangered species if you don't leave this office immediately. We got 5 minutes. We got to go into Roseville, pick up this order. Go out towards Mitchell Mill, all the way to Old Mill Bernie. Not really what I had planned, but might as well go for it. You're not as rare as you think, Mookie. Mookie had a good point, though. He did have a good point. Well, it's so hot and humid. The cool breeze is nice. So I guess you could stay. Papa John's. We're going to Papa's. Papa John's. Papa John's. Gotta go slow because we're in Roseville. Everything's slow over here. Can't be in a hurry. You just gotta chill, man. Gotta chill, bro. It's 35. Just do 35, you'll be all right. Ah. I do not remember that part, Warren. I would say I'd probably go back and watch the movie, but it's too scary. Can't do it. Gives me the Jeepers Creepers. The Jeepers and the Creepers. That's right, we're going to the moon, Mookie. Somebody's got to do it. Might as well be a Doordasher. I want to know if we actually went, so the only way to know is to do it myself. Yo, Atlantis, what's up? Got T-Gun in the house as well. We're going to... Thanks, man. Appreciate that, Atlantis. Good to hear from you. A long ramp? Oh, we'll be fine, Mookie. We'll be fine. I modified the car a little bit. Probably do it. Man, this place is packed, dude. It's kind of weird. It's like an apartment complex, but it's got all these businesses in here, too. Business is pretty good. I can't complain. Atlantis gets a nice, the numbers are not bad. They really aren't. Not really. I'm monitoring it. I'm monitoring it, Mookie. Is that not good enough? It's not bad. I'm not like losing like massive amounts of oil. There's a tiny bit on the starter. I clean it off every time I go change the oil. Spray her down with some cleaner. Went to the moon. How come no one else has been there? Yeah, I mean, it is a valid, I think it's a valid question. I've been asking that question for a long time. Sounds like a rumor, Warren. I wouldn't put too much stock in it. I'll be right back. Are you saying I can't go to the moon because I can't pass safety inspection? Come on, man. How am I? They're not going to be able to stop me, Mookie. If my calculations are correct, they've never even been there. And you know what that means. If I can pull this off, I'm going to go where no man has gone before. You understand that, right? Think you can respect that. Let me go grab this Papa John's. The funny thing is, Toyo, is that when you said that, what's up, Katie? That when you said that, the text to speech actually pronounced it and said, "This is a North Carolina 17 chat, right, John?" So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's actually a. We'll just pretend that's what we're talking about. All right, I'll be going to, let's see, 10 minutes away, 6 miles. Let's make it happen. Isn't that crazy? I didn't think you were talking about a movie. Going to Dreamland, Katie? I had to take the photo, Mookie. Over 19,000 deliveries, and I had to take the photo of the pizza bag still. I've never not had a pizza bag since day one, since I was a pizza delivery driver before I started doing this, and I had a pizza bag already. But yet, they still, this whole time, they still don't trust me. Well, the humor's not too dry then. Okay, what are they doing here? What are we doing? Do we know what we're doing? Okay, cool. I'm just gonna go. I don't know what you had in mind, but... Oh, this is weird. Oh, I can't go left out here. I can't go left out here. I'm about to have to do the same thing she did. About to have to do the same thing she did, dude. Oh, man, this sucks. Is there another way out? Here, I'm just gonna pull in here real quick. I gotta turn around. They got a medium where you can't go left. I guess the traffic backs up there and they don't want you. I guess it's to give room for people to come in. It's really just not really well designed. That's what it is. They need probably a stoplight. That'd solve the problem. They need to hire me. They need to give me a lot of money, and I'll tell them to put a stoplight there. Problem solved. Two problems solved at once. Yeah, it kind of messes everything up. Because then, if you're not paying attention, that's when somebody like backs out, hits somebody coming in the parking lot or whatever. Hey, I don't know, man. They didn't hire me, so it's their problem, not mine. They need to. If they want to hire me, Roseville, if you would like to, I'm pretty sure I could be pretty reasonable with my prices. Contract only. Unless you want to give me full benefits, and that's fine too. But I'm a pretty busy guy. I wouldn't be able to show up very often at all. Probably maybe by phone. Maybe a Zoom meeting. Is that what people used to do like 6 years ago? There's ways we can make this happen. It's just yeah, we'll see. Just call me. Just call me, Roseville. Nine pizzas. That is a lot. They still use Zoom? Well, we can do Zoom once a day for 5 minutes a day. If you don't want to do the contract, we can do Zoom once a day, 5 minutes a day, 5 days a week. But I'm going to need benefits and a salary. And I'm not cheap. Reasonable does not mean cheap. Problem solver. So you're going to get some results in that 5 minutes. I think it's worth it. I'd say go for it. I'd say go for it. Yep. I don't know why nobody ever hires me. I can't imagine why. Why can't I get a job? I have filled out hundreds of interviews or hundreds of applications. Not a single job. Not a single callback. And I don't know why. I've been listening to the YouTube gurus. They said value yourself. They said know your value. Don't settle for less. So I just simply put my value, my perceived value. Nobody's called back. Economy must suck. We're down to 6 minutes now, 4 miles. We'll probably get something over here off of 401. After this, they'll probably send us up 401, just south of Raleigh. I mean, just north of Raleigh, rather. South side of Roseville, north side of Raleigh. I have actually heard that a lot of the jobs are ghost jobs. They're not really real. Yeah. 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 Exactly. So can't hit it. We'll hit it hard when I get back from vacation. All right, boss. Yeah. I mean, you know how it is out here. You know how expensive it is to go on a date. Young and single, gotta pay for these dates out here. It isn't cheap, so you know, can't be settling for this 100,000 a year stuff. You need at least 2 or 3 times that to survive, bro. Just to scrape by. I mean, you do, like, look, you do need a lot of money in places like California and New York. Other places are not necessarily always like that, but if you're on the internet and that's all you listen to, is people telling you that, you would think that you've got to get like a $250,000 a year job right out of the gate just to survive. It's really not true. Yeah, gotta start somewhere. Although I will say this, I was watching a documentary the other day. They were saying like Gen Z has like saved and invested more than any other generation at their age. Well, I don't know if it's more than, but they're very heavy into it. But they've only had that short window of time, dude. So if the market downturn hits, it'll take most of those profits out. They'll have to ride the next downturn, just like everybody else. But I mean, I guess in a way it's a good thing. Seems more responsible than a lot of things. Hopefully they're just not like buying meme stocks and like loading up. Yep, I invested all my money. What did you invest in? Wendy's. It's like, oh. I'm all in. I mean, it is good. I mean, instead of buying like alcohol and stuff, my generation probably bought like alcohol and other stuff, more so, like spent more money on that than investing. So I guess it's a good mindset in a way. But yeah, I was had the numbers, it was kind of interesting. Also, you got to think there wasn't a lot going on like in 2020. So if people graduated and got out, you know, they were kind of like out and about around that time. There probably wasn't a whole lot to do. So they'd probably just stay home. I don't know, play video games or something. I mean, yeah, dude, Mookie, for real. Right? No, it's like, yeah, I've been investing quite a bit. It's like, what are you invested in? It's like, Shiba Inu. I'm pretty much all in. I think we're going to the moon. That's probably a little bit dated to say Shiba Inu. It's actually kind of funny because I actually profited on Shiba Inu. It's almost embarrassing if I hadn't have like come out pretty well ahead on that situation. I was just messing around. That was just throw around, mess around money. I was trying to. I guess I did. I don't know. I kind of caught it like at a time before it took off. But yeah, not suggested. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, Caleb. I know I sounded dated. Probably when I said Shiba Inu, there's some Gen Zer in the chat that's probably like, oh, it's an old guy. But yeah, suggested because, dude, that's just way down. Dude, I'm glad I did sell it. I sold it and bought some tires. I actually made enough to buy a set of tires on it. It was up, and I was like, oh, the Sheena that I got, that little stupid like investment, like not even investment, it was just for fun, really. But it went up that much, and I was like, well, I think it's a good time to go and sell that and get some tires. And I did, and it's a good thing I did too. What's up, Peter? How's it going, man? So that's what that was good for. Not much, but a set of tires. You'll never be able to do it again, probably. With that little, I don't even know if you would call it an asset. Would you call that asset? It's a meme coin, dude. It's not an asset. Yeah, Kalshi. All these people are pushing Kalshi. What's up, Captain Crunch? Some Gen Zer, yeah. Ellie. There's some Gen Zer right there, Ellie. Ellie just happened to pop right in. All right, so I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. Oh, thanks, Mookie. Yeah, especially since we're going where no man has ever gone before. I mean, that's pretty special.
Toyo 1973 says Gen X.
All right, 156, right under 7 hours. So taking these ridiculous orders is not doing me any favors, but we're still ahead. A 6-hour nap, huh? Nice. Oh yeah, I walked away far enough. I didn't think I was gonna walk far enough away for the voice to come on, but it probably did. When I had to walk around that house, so the My earpiece gave out when I walked around there. It blocks it. I can't remember how to get out. Right. That's why I usually mute the thing. Yeah, it's about time to wipe the windshield down. I'll do it when I get back. All right, I got to come up with a game plan. Okay, so if I go to the left and take a left on... Okay. Take a left and... Yeah, hold on. Take a left, take a left. All right, cool. Well, I do pause it sometimes, but I'm letting it flow right now because I'm pretty far out from where I need to be. But there's a couple stores that are not too far, and if they'll just send me an order, then that would be great. You know what I mean? And then I could like hopefully get me out of here. But I know that if I take a left here, that's a good thing. So I'm going to do that. That's what I just took a little glance. Just took a little glance at the map. I'm not on the GPS. It's a pain in the butt to get the GPS back up. So, Dawn, what up? What's up, Mike? Man, I gotta clean the windshield again. Yeah, so I think what I do is if I go up here, this takes me to Mitchell Mill. I can take a left. That takes me over to 401. It's a ways. It's a little drive, but at least we got some sky to look at while we're on the way. And yeah, then once we get there, you know, there's some stuff. There's that wing stop. It'll probably give us something as we, and that's what will take us back to the zone. We're down $4 to hit our 200, so that ain't bad. I mean, that's doable. This particular Malibu is a 2008 transition year, so it's not the flat body, but it's the curvy body. It's a 2008 to 2012 model. This is what I thought right here. What's up? What's up, guys? All right, we got a wing stop. Oh, man, I don't want to take that. That's crazy. I mean, I do want to take it. It's $18, but it's 14 miles in the wrong way. Nah. I can't do that. It's way in the wrong way. Oh, yeah, Mike, Doordasher Mike. That's it's got to be the same. That's the same model then, basically. You got the one that's got the green little accent lights and stuff inside. I mean, they have different. Yours is more updated than mine. My interior is like the old stuff. It's the same style. Like the dash should be the same shape and everything, but I got like a regular radio, with like a CD player in mine and stuff. It's not like doesn't have a screen. Like yours might have a screen, right? We got a Wingstop 11 plus for 3. That's what I'm looking for right there. Sweet. I don't even like Wingstop, but I'll take it because this is pretty good. That's what we need. Get some good rest, Deborah. I think Michael Phillips came in. I think I heard you say, hey, what's up? What's up? If I missed anybody, I apologize. Doing the best I can here. All right, so taking this left, we're going up here, going down to Wingstop. And I got to clean that windshield. There's no doubt about it. The Wingstop order is not likely to be ready, so that'll be a good opportunity to do that. No doubt about it. This is great, actually. This actually worked out really good. 11 plus. It's just not a bad way to go. That's why I keep it on. I think Mookie, I think you're the one that asked that. That's why I keep it on right there. Instead of trying to drive back into Wake Forest and stuff. This is 3 miles, 11 plus. We're just going to keep taking orders. If that's how it works, that's how it works, you know. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it because I'm here to make money. You know. I'd rather be over in Wake Forest, but I mean, dang, how much better of an order do you want? So if I can make money where I'm at, might as well. If my acceptance rate, if I really was worried about my acceptance rate for some reason, like if I live in a market, if I was in a market, driving in a market where maybe you don't, like if you don't, like you have to be platinum to get in and actually dash. If that was the case, if it was something like that, then yeah, maybe I would be more protective just in case something went wrong. But I can decline quite a few and be okay here tonight. And we're in the 50s, dude. I can be very selective, which is nice. Yeah. Good old Wingstop. There's a lot of people in there. Well, no, not really, actually. Actually, not a lot of people in there. Take that back. Okay, do something before I get too far along here. That's the one I need right there. Okay, I'm just hitting my window real quick on my side. This humidity really like exposes when you need to clean the inside of your window. I'm simply wiping it down. I'm not even cleaning it. I'll do that tomorrow. Do a deep clean on the window. But the outside needs to be done in front of the camera. All right, hopefully that'll do for now. Might Trying to get it where I don't have to use the AC. If I use AC, clears this moisture off the window. And if I don't, well, a lot of moisture. I think it's because part of the drain for the AC is not draining. So there's moisture somewhere. And it's an old car problem. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go get this order. Oh, I'm gonna move the camera actually then. I don't want it to pick up on the TV. Dang, didn't mean to do that. At least it wasn't the whole thing. All right, I'll be right back. Yo, back. And I got the order. Shoot. I got the order. Okay. I'm gonna do a little bit more work on that window on the inside real quick. Just trying to get it where it's drivable without me using AC. That's really what I want. I like the AC, but Man, the car runs, seems like so much smoother without it. Oops, hit the camera. Oops. Do that. Hit the camera again. Okay, this is good enough. This is good enough. It's too much moisture. It's like moisture that's the food smell. Yeah, I mean it's okay. I don't know. I'm not the biggest. I mean, I don't know. It gets old sometimes. All right. Yeah, I hear you, Caleb. I know some people do that, but you can't do that but so much. I mean, once you do it, like once you order one thing of food and eat that, like you're good to go. Like, you know what I mean? You're not going to do that all day. So sometimes, honestly, and I don't like to eat when I'm out. What's up, Benjamin? But because it is a waste of money. I mean, it does use up money and stuff. But you know, like occasionally, dang, that windshield looks terrible still. It's okay. Occasionally, I will do that, and I'll do it big, so that I don't have to eat for the rest of the day. Just do it once, you know, one big time, and then if I do feel like I need to eat, and I didn't get to eat at the house or something, and that way, so I don't have to worry about it. Like I'm good, like I'm tired of it. You know what I mean? You kind of get like to where you're like, all right, dude, I've eaten so much, like there's no way I can eat anymore. And then you're just good, you know? You're just good to go. I don't do that every day because it's expensive, but I don't know. If you do it right. That way so you don't want to come back. If you're going to do it right. So, hey, I can take a ride on here. Actually, no, I can't, but it's green anyway, so. Haha, let's go. Yeah, the soccer. Okay, yeah, the soccer game. It was only half the screen, wasn't it? I think we'll be all right because it was just half the screen. I meant to ask you guys that, but I think it was only just half the screen that you could see. But yeah, they'll get you for that because you're like you know, trying to broadcast. I mean, it's pretty obvious I wasn't trying to do that, like on purpose. Stable as the goods here. Do I apply for real jobs? Nah, no, I don't. I haven't applied for a real job in, oh my God, dude, you know, and honestly, I haven't had real jobs most of my life. That's true. Dusk, I know. That's why I get really kind of paranoid about it. Like sometimes we'll pull up and it's like that where you can see that, and I always back in. But I think we might have already been notified of that. I'm not sure. We'll see. We're gonna find out. But I think we're all right. I think we're okay. No, I'm not going to do this forever. Well, I mean, nobody's doing anything forever. None of us are living forever. But no, this is not my plan to do this forever. I have a few more endeavors that are going on. This is just one of the things I do. What kind of job do you want, Benjamin? Yeah. I'm not big on jobs because that can be taken away pretty quick too. I mean, you know, people think like because you have a job that you're stable, but you're really not. It's not any more stable than anything else. I know one thing. I've stayed on the ball since I've been out of high school, surviving. and I've always been on the ball surviving, like, and you know, that's been as reliable as a job. You got to make more money so you can pay for health insurance and stuff. You know, like after you get to a certain point, kind of talked about this last night, you can't make, you know, you get to a certain point where you're making a certain amount, and they do have like certain, I guess price levels, but like say you want to make more money, then you need to make a lot more, which is what I'm in the process of trying to do my best to do, is to make a jump of like maybe 2 levels up instead of just 1 level up, because then that covers the insurance. Like you have to do that, because one year I did, and I jumped up another level too much, and I had to pay so much for health insurance. It hurt. Like it was so sad, dude. It's so sad. And I'm gonna be like that now too. It's gonna suck. So I've got to try to keep pushing, because that's how it works. That's where we're stuck in that. It's one of the ways they keep you broke. The more you make, the more you spend. I'm gonna drop this off. I'll be right back. Ended up being 12.20. Puts it to 168.35. 7 hours. Got a 5:30 wing stop. Not gonna take it. 8 miles. Decline. Continue dashing. Yeah. Dusk Falcon, yeah. I mean, they're trying to experiment with the robots. I don't think they're there yet. I really don't. And as you could see, sometimes he had some sweet tea. Sometimes that's cool, man. Just like a southerner, right? Yeah, so that's what I was trying to explain. Yeah, this area would have to have Waymo or those little gold Tesla cars or something, to deliver it. And even then, you'd have to have somebody would have to opt into that specific type of delivery, and they'd have to work out a way to get you'd have to come out of your house to get the food. And that can be problematic. That can be, that can be problematic because if the car is not able to drop the order off like fully, then what happens is, I don't know what happens when nobody comes out, because that happens when nobody comes out to get the order. So is that car just going to sit there all night? You know, there's issues. There's like issues with it that I think for now, like in my area, I got a few more years probably for this. I've got more time than I need with this to be here. Most likely. I'm not saying it for sure, but I think pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Uber would be in threat more than like Doordash and Uber Eats itself. Yeah. Now I'm faced with a decision as to whether to stay where I'm at and drive back towards. I'm gonna drive back towards town and not go back towards 401. If they pull me back, it'll have to be a good order. Otherwise, I'm not going back. I think, here's another thing, guys. I think if robot delivery was going to take over, and really listen to this and think about it and absorb it. Now, granted, China has more people than we do, but remember the video that I posted today? There are a ton, and it's very competitive, but there's a ton of Chinese delivery drivers that they deliver on e-bikes, right? In the city, okay? In cities that are technologically established. Now, if we were going to have drone delivery or robot delivery take over, I would think China would do it first, to be honest with you. Or they may just be using their insane population, like the level of population. There's a lot of people over there. But I don't know. I think we'd see China do it first. And they have drone delivery in Shenzhen. But Shenzhen is not... Well, I think it's... okay, that's the truth. I think human labor here is cheaper than drone. Okay, we got a McDonald's $7.15 for 3. I think human labor here in America is also still cheaper than drone labor. And that's what the issue is. An Optimus plus a Tesla, one of the little Tesla Gold cars, is what it would take to do what I'm doing right now. And there's 1,000 ways that it could screw up, and it's not trained well enough yet. And so, and that also still, even then, still costs quite a bit of upfront money. A person, think about it. Think about it. I'll talk to you about the money in a minute, but I'm doing a point right now. Let me do the point. It doesn't cost anything for Doordash to have me drive. I'll say this again. It doesn't cost anything for Doordash to have me drive. Nothing. Zero. Why is that? Because they use the tip and then they use the base pay. The base pay comes out of the fee. So if you transfer the money that the customer spends, they just split that up, take the base pay, add the tip, and they give that to the driver. Nothing else out of pocket from Doordash. That's zero, big fat zero. If they sent an Optimus out, they're going to have to own that. They're going to have insurance on it. That's vastly more expensive. If I pay my own car insurance, I pay my own car maintenance, I feed myself, I take care of myself. If I disappear, there's another one of me. I mean, I hate to say it, it's how it is. Let's be real. There's another one of me that's going to come right back up. Not me, but you get what I'm saying. As a driver, there's another driver that will take my place immediately. It is the cheapest form of labor at this time. You can't replace that with a robot. The robot, you're going to have to pay for maintenance. You're going to have to run insurance on it in case it runs into somebody or falls down on some grandma, knocks her over. You get what I'm saying? Do you follow? I know that's kind of hard to comprehend, but it's like, yeah, I don't cost them anything. Because it's 1099, it's all paid out, but technically speaking, it's just money just moved from one place to another. It's not like an actual cost for them. I pay the cost. Like, I know it sounds like I'm getting scammed. I mean, in a way, we kind of are getting used. That being said, I'm able to make a positive income. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing it. So, and I've done it for a while. I've done it for long enough to test it. In other words, if I wasn't able to make money doing this, I would have been kicked out of my house by now. You know what I mean? We wouldn't have been able to live this long. Yeah, in a minute I will. Let me go get this McDonald's, because I just try to remind me about the. If you watch long enough, you'll know. If you've watched long enough, you know that I do share some of the weekly totals and stuff. I don't talk about my other money though. And this isn't the only thing I do. I don't suggest it be the only thing that people do. I suggest you having multiple streams of income or sources. Not streams necessarily, but sources. I highly recommend that. Because you never know. All right. expensive, experimental. Now, yeah. They're investing. I mean, Dusk Falcon in 20 years, they probably will be able to have all that stuff. I'm not thinking that's not the case. Yeah, exactly. Crystal, exactly. Most people want it. They've gotten accustomed to having it just given to them at the door. And then the company, guess the company would have to pay literal car insurance on the driverless car, humanoid robot insurance, which will probably be a thing if you're going to have one of these humanoid type robots walking around or rolling around in the world. You're going to have to pay insurance on that sucker, because anything that it does, anything that it breaks, if it falls into a window, if it falls into, if it scratches a car, you're going to have some kind of insurance, some kind of liability tied up in that. And so between the insurance, the cost of the hardware, which would be the humanoid robot, theoretically, we'll talk like an Optimist or something, and then the little gold Tesla. And then between that and the cost of the insurance on the car and the liability on the robot, it's a lot. Yeah. Compared to a person who's going to pay all the bills for you, you don't have to come out of pocket. And then there's 100 of them. There's 100 of them waiting behind him. And when he goes down, if something happens to me, there's another DoorDasher right there ready to go. All right. I'll be right back. Let me go grab this order. Okay, I'm back. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Those numbers on the robot too, by the way, that's before they make a mistake. Like, that's before they've made a single mistake, and then they have to pay the customer out. And I'm pretty sure they will probably make mistakes. All right, get the order though. Let's go. But that being said, technically speaking, the job is doable with the robots. I think it could be done, or they could be trained to do it. They can do it. It's really nowhere near cost effective at this time. Plus, they have to run on like AI, and that's not cheap either, actually, to use. They like cost to use, so it's actually like there's a cost of operation, not just the battery, not just charging the battery. It's actually all very extensively it's costly. It's expensive stuff if you think about it, all the little aspects of it. I mean, they're getting it together. It'll be a thing, in 20 years, maybe 10, maybe 5. Yeah, what a Burger King could. They're gonna see the optimists come in there, and they're gonna be like, "Stand over there." Like I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. And that's also before, like what we were talking about with the flock cameras last night. That's also before somebody comes and knocks that optimist over, or something like that, or pours water on it, or I mean, things happen out there, right? So we haven't even accounted for that yet. Yeah, and that's probably going to happen in some neighborhoods. So, yeah, it's just not. It's not. We're not there yet. Our society's not there yet either. Really, people like to think that we are, but we're not. The money. All right. So on the money end, I can do a minimum of 1,000 a week as long as I'm able to work my 6 days. $166 a day is 1,000. We usually surpass that, and that's 6 days a week with the day off. If you go without the day off, I mean, I've hit as much as well, I've hit more than that, but 1,500 if you work enough, whatever. Or you can dial it back down. You can work 6 days, shoot for 1,000, which is only 166 in a day, which you can do on average in about between 8 and 9 hours, or say 8 hours. And then you could still take the rest of that time and go and make money somewhere else as well. If you have another skill that you can apply somewhere. Yeah, so hold on. This is the building. Okay. So if that makes sense, that's the money. Now you'll say, okay, well, that's before taxes, and that's true, and that's before gas, and that's also true. So I always say, if you shoot for $1,200, you if you shoot for $1,200, then you're looking at about 200 gas. You have room to spend 200 gas and still net 1,000 after the fuel. So now you got 1,000 in pocket every month, or yeah, every week, which is 4,000 a month. Which is if you do that, well, was that just 50? Well, if you just say you do it 12, 1, 11, let's just say between 40 and 50,000. There a year. But now you got to pay taxes, right? But this is the great thing about things like this, you get deductions. So you get mileage deductions. This is not financial advice and it's not tax advice, but you do get mileage deductions, and that's 72 cents a mile. And it adds up because on average, people want to make about $1 a mile. So you can do the math. For every $100, that's about 72 deductions and about $28 taxed. So it can really significantly reduce the amount on paper that you've actually net by the time you apply your deductions and things like that. All right. But I'll be right back. I'm going to drop this off. Man, that was crazy. I had to go up to the 4th floor. And there's like a 0 too, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whew. Anyway, track the mileage with I track the mileage with an app called Everlance. It's not a free app, you have to pay for it, but there are free options as well. I like Everlance because you can split up the mileage for different stuff. For a lot of different things. And it's recognized by the IRS and stuff like that. So that's not, I'm not shilling for them or anything like that. Well, I think I need, oh yeah. That's just what I use. I'm not trying to I don't get anything out of that, saying that or anything. It's just the one I use. It's the one I've always used. It's pretty good, like I said, even though you have to pay for it and whatnot, but. All right, let's go. All right, let's roll, guys. Gotta go to Culver's. Okay, so there's a lot going on. You guys have some chat stuff going on. Give me a second. I'm at $170.50. Yeah, he wanted me to go for some reason, but he technically had the right of way. It was his go. I don't know why he stopped there. So I waited for him to go because I don't care who you are, you need to go. Like, you got the right of way, like it's your turn to go. So I don't know what was up with that. But anyway, I'm at 175.50 and I just picked up a Culver's. It's a double. It is going in the middle of nowhere. One of them is going way out, dude. And but it's a 22.15. We're at 175.50, so that'll put us at like 197 something when I'm done with that. So yeah, that's pretty good. We got to come back in and get like one more order to hit 200. So I'll go for the drive. Anyway, Culver's is it's like a burgers and shakes type place. It's a burgers and shakes type place for the most part. Custards, yeah, I guess you could call it. It's more correct. Way more correct. But yeah, so we're going out in the middle of nowhere again, but it's I think it's going to be worth it. Appreciate you guys riding with me tonight, man. I hope everybody's having a good time where you're at. Hope you're having a good time on the stream. How to meet my wife? Oh, I don't know about that. I can't give you advice. I can't give you advice on that. Oh man, I'll get in trouble. I don't want to sound gosh, what do you want to call it? I mean, you should just know. You got to get good at like picking up on humans. Yeah, I don't think I should. I don't think I should, Crystal. It is chill, but we're making like a good amount of money, so that's good, Noel. It's like a good combination. Chill and like reaching our goals early. It's always good. How you doing, man? It's hard to say. That's the 100 a day without damaging the car. That's an impossible thing to really, because the car, the car, there's a lot of variables with a car, It could be that your car's about to break down anyway and you don't even DoorDash. Or it could be that you could DoorDash and it goes, smoothly for the next 2 years. It's hard to know with cars. Things do wear out though with DoorDash, your tires, your brakes, that's a given. All right, let me go pick this up. Okay, sounds good, Benjamin. Have a good phone call with your mom. And if I don't see you later, have a good weekend because I have the day off tomorrow, remember? All right, so I'll be right back. Let me go drop this, well, actually pick this up, and it's 2 orders, and I think it has 2 drinks with each order, so this will be a handful when I get back. All right, I got the orders. I'll show you. It's a lot. So that's the first one. That's the first order. And then I got the second one right here. Yeah, a little bit, Dusk. It was a little bit long. But I got a free drink out of it. So I got a Coca-Cola. And I'll show you that too. So they hooked me up. It's kind of funny because, oh yeah, and I also got a couple subscribers too. Because they were asking about the Doordash or whatever. And so I was like, yeah, I mean, I do it all the time, but I also live stream. So they were like interested. I was like, showed them the setup. They were nice. So I don't do that to everybody. Because they were just nice about it. And they were just asking me if I wanted a free drink. It's kind of funny though, because the machine had been, you know how you break down the soda machines at the end of the night? If you worked at the restaurants, you know. Well, they had already done that and they didn't think about it. And they gave me the cup and I went over there and I sprayed my hand with the Coca-Cola because it comes out like separate if it doesn't have the little cap on it. I was like, oh man, I think you guys broke down the machine. And they were like, oh, sorry. So they ended up giving me like a bigger drink and like fixing it themselves. So shout out to my friends in there. If y'all are listening, I don't know if y'all listen or not. Sometimes people come right on in, but they are busy working. But they helped bring me the stuff out to this car because it was so much stuff. So that's why I let them in on the secret. Yeah, I think Culver's is way better than Whataburger, especially now. Like, but actually, I think the food's probably better too. I actually ate Whataburger the other day. Finally, it was not. It was before that other night when I had the issue with them in Raleigh, not getting the order out. It was before that. I had the patty melt. That's what everybody said to get. It was okay, but it wasn't like to write home about. And Culver's is actually, I think, better. But anyway, yeah. Shout out to my friends, my new acquaintances in there. Thanks for the drink. I'm about to actually bust into that right now. Yeah, maybe I'll just try the regular. I'll just try the regular burger next time. If I do the Whataburger again, I'm gonna do a burger. I may give them another shot, but I'm not going to that same store in Raleigh. I didn't go to the store in Raleigh anyway. I tried this one out here while I was in Wake Forest one day. It was before the stream. And I was like, man, I'm kind of hungry. And I was like, I've been told to try this Whataburger thing. So I was like, so I tried it. It was all right. I mean, I think it was more expensive than I thought it would be, I think. Heather, what up? So guys, we're going on a huge road trip right now. We're going a long way away. The first drop off is 2.3 miles, but the next one is probably like 8 miles after that. Yeah, Caleb, yeah. Bacon burger. Captain Crunch likes Whataburger. I'm not saying it was bad. You know what I did like about it? I liked the fries. They were a little bit thinner cut. And so they had a little crunch to them a little bit. And I liked that. So the fries were good. They were different. And I like that. So, oh yeah, they are open late too. So that's another thing. that's like really good, which doesn't really affect me. I guess if I wanted to eat after the stream, but I usually just eat at home. I only give myself one time out like a day if I'm going to eat, and I don't do that every day. In fact, I do that less than I do. You know what I mean? So I try to do that less than 3 times a week, just because it's expensive, man. Even if you go somewhere that's not. Yeah, that's a weird question, man. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna answer that. When I was growing up, I thought I was driving a race car, man. But it was just a regular car. I was just young. Everything was a race car back then. Cookout, yeah. Cookout's actually reasonable though. So if you go to Cookout and get the tray, I think it's like $9.50 or something, which is that beats Whataburger by like probably $4 or something like that. I'm not gonna get into my tax bill. What's up, Joseph? How's it going? Glad you enjoyed the video. Hope you're having a good weekend. It's the weekend now. Technically speaking. So we're 2 minutes away from the first drop off, 0.7. Then we got to go all the way out across 401 out in the middle of nowhere for the second drop off. And the only reason I did it, because it's going to get us close. My first ever job, that's a good question. So, like actual job, not working with my dad on jobs that he had, would be a car lot. Yeah, the tax question is stupid. The job I'll do, because that's a good conversation. I used to work at so the first job I got that, like I said, that wasn't working with my dad, which isn't technically a job, but you know, I did learn a lot working with my dad. But the first time I went out and got a job was a car lot. And I might have been, I think I was about, I was between 14 and 15. I think I was about 14, 15 years old. And I was the guy that, I was the kid that, like, you know, would cut the grass, move the cars around, cut the grass, pull the car into the bay, like move a new car in that's got like the cigarette smell and the all the garbage, you know, that comes with the car that you buy. You know, stuff all up under the seats, chewing gum everywhere. You know, I'd have to clean all that out and make the car look as, you know, presentable as possible so it could be sold. And that was my first job. I loved that job. I got to mess around with all the 90s cars because it was, you know, it was a while back. So I got to mess around with some, you know, I don't know, the cars I grew up with. They were 90s cars. And I'll continue this actually when I get back. Let me go drop this first order. Let's get the Sprite. Okay. This is the one with the Sprite. All right, cool. Got the right order. I'm going to go drop it off real quick. I'll be right back. So, did you guys hear me say no? The drink carrier. This thing. It collapsed when I got out of the car, but it didn't spill the drinks. I was able to kind of catch it up underneath, and then I just held it that way. The drinks were like diagonal, but I did held it that way until I got to the porch up there. And then I just took the drinks out carefully and put them on there individually. So that was almost a disaster, but we saved it. So I'm pretty happy with that. Now we got a 16-minute drive, dude. This is the road trip I was talking about. It's, ooh. So anyway, the only reason we did the 200, even if we just drive order, we'll be at, 200. But yeah, Heather's numbers are always better than me. So if I make like 150, then she's probably gonna. You can go ahead and bet she's over 200. Yeah, dude, this thing did not work out. It did not work out, man. I was scared that the drinks were gonna. I had that I went, oh no! Like, I don't know. You guys probably didn't. I don't know. You might not have heard me because I was behind the car and noise cancellation is on. But yeah, I was like, kind of freaked out a little bit. I moved fast though. I moved my hand under it. I saved it. I've had enough drinks fall. That, it was whatever. But anyway, so yeah, back to the car lot. I loved that job. You can imagine 14, 15 years old, but just talking cash, like whatever, but it wasn't bad. And it wasn't about the money. For me, I just enjoyed being around the cars, man. And I got to get him, start him up. That's true, Heather. That's like one of the only times I've ever beat you. But that's because you had to go clear your head, though. It wasn't a full day for you. It's not a real. But yeah. So I just loved it because I was able to be around the cars, and so I had a jump box that I could jump off the cars so that I could make sure the cars are starting and keep batteries good because it's a car lot. They sit there. I had like a 5-gallon bucket of Armor All. I don't know if it was off-brand or actual Armor All brand, but we would order it, and it would come in these just big white 5-gallon buckets or whatever. That's what we had. And then I had the purple stuff, and I had this lemon stuff to make it smell better. And that's what I had. And then I had access to basically a covered place where I could work on the cars, like work on them and keep them going. Not keep them going, but keep them clean and stuff. And I would do basic stuff, basic little mechanic stuff, but nothing crazy because he had a mechanic to send the cars to. So if it needed like anything major, you just send it to the mechanic. And so anyway, man, imagine being like 14, 15 years old and you're able to just start these cars and move them around and cut the grass, and then move the cars back however you want. He would let me like figure out how to make them look cool. I was like, dude, I think we could take the two in the middle and like park them at like a sharp angle and like play around with it. I was able to play around with it. It was awesome, dude. I loved it. And eventually, he let me take the cars down the road to get them inspected and stuff. I eventually did get my license. How many subs do you need? The subs has nothing to do with money. There's people with 100,000 subs that don't make anything on YouTube. Means absolutely zero. It is hard work actually cleaning cars. There's a guy that comes on here, Pachiti Motorsports. I've actually met him. He's a cool dude, and he has a whole business, and it's really awesome. He's got a van. It's all set up, and in the back, he's got the water tank. He's got his pressure for the washer, and he's got all the stuff that you need. He's got his vacuum cleaners. He's got all the chemicals. And he does really good with that. He does really good with that. I don't see the chat. I hear the chat. I can hear the chat, but I'm not seeing it. So yeah, but yeah, I like detailing cars, man. It was fun. And I feel like I've said this before. I've talked about these things before. But I like remember one day we got a Mustang in, you know, it was like a 5.0. And that was awesome because it was a 5-speed. I think it was like a 94 because it was before the 4.6, because we did get a couple 4.6s in too. Anytime we got a Mustang GT, I was like, dude, can I drive it? Like, can I go drive it? And I loved that, dude, being able to drive those cars. I can't express how much I would love to do. Look, if I had all the money in the world right now and somebody had a car lot like that and they were like, you want to, like a side gig, I would, and I didn't need money at all, and I could just do whatever I wanted, I would go there a couple days and mess around at the car lot. I would totally do that. Except the cars are boring now, so I'm not sure. We're talking 90s, dude. We had kind of some cool cars come in. Camaros are more fun. I mean, yeah, maybe. I like both. I like all of them, dude. The Camaros from that year, the Catfish Camaro would have been that year. The Mustang was the late model. I prefer the Mustang, kinda, because I have a little bit of familial, like, relationship with it. You know, people around me that have had Mustangs. I've driven Mustangs, briefly owned a Mustang, and I do like them. But those catfish Camaros, dude, the dash was so long on them, dude. Do y'all remember that? Like, if you're sitting in the seat and from the from the dash to the window, because the window was so sloped, it was just such a long, I just remember the dash being so long on those catfishes, man. I've driven a couple catfish Camaros. I've driven all of them. That was the great thing about working in the car lot, dude. Occasionally we'd get a cool car. We had this Dakota RT one time that came in. It was a little 2-wheel drive Dakota with a 5.9 in it, dude. That thing was ripped, dude. I think it had a 5.9. I'm pretty sure it was. It was V8. I'm pretty sure it was a 5.9, man. Which is a 360. And pretty sure that's a 360. So. '77 Trans Am, nice. The Firebird with the pop-up lights, yeah. I had a buddy that had a Camaro of that vintage, but it was the IROC years. So you know the IROC years. He had that, but with a. God, I gotta take this out of my ear for a second. I can't think. All right, I'm back. He had that and a Grand National. The Grand National. Sorry, you guys are chatting so much right now. The Grand National engine, the turbo. He had that swapped into a Camaro. So awesome. What a cool car. And but anyway, yeah. So I'm trying to think of other cool cars that are cool now. All the 50s, all the good Chevrolet 1500s, you know, the Silverados, like the good models, 90s models, man. We had a ton of those come through. We had a ton of Ford Tauruses come through. The Ford Taurus was probably the most popular selling car that we would see. The one with the round headlights with the that look like the FD RX-7 kind of. Yeah, dude, we sold a bunch of those with the. I think they were like the Vulcan 3.0s, like the little V6s. I've cleaned out like I don't know how many of those, dude. Yeah, we had that. We had I'm trying to think of all the Explorers. We had a bunch of Ford Explorers. A couple Ford Expeditions every now and then. You know, you'd have like every now and then you get a Suburban. Blazers. There was a lot of Blazers. Like Chevy Blazer. I gotta figure out what this police officer's doing. I think he's on the right-hand side. It's okay driving. Yeah, it's not bad. All right, we're gonna you know, blue lights are so bright you can't see around them. It's almost dangerous because you really can't see anything in the vicinity of those blue lights. 2010 Camaro. Anyway, so yeah, I just had a blast, dude. I loved it. I had such a fun time messing around with the cars. Occasionally, and my the place, you know, he would go golfing, so he would just leave. My friends would come over and stuff. He would leave every day for like 2 hours and go golfing. So I would just watch the shop, and like and my friends would come over and we'd talk and we might walk around and look at the cars and stuff, you know, and I'd show them the cars. It was cool. We had a blast. And then eventually I got him to hire my friend like for when I wasn't there. So then we both had access to like all the cleaning materials and cleaning supplies and stuff. So I could always clean my car. My car was always clean because I had a place to clean it. You know, I had the, you know, I could use his water, his Armor All, his purple stuff, the rags, everything. It was great. Anyway, so that was a good gig, and then I mean I did a bunch of other stuff. I worked at a warehouse, pizza delivery. We got 6 minutes, 4 miles. You like the old 442? No, degreaser. Yeah, back then we just called that degreaser stuff. We just called it purple stuff. So we get a car come in like with the carpet. I used it on carpet a lot. So like if you get a car and the carpet's all spotty, looks like a cow. You know how a cow's spots are. I would spray it with the purple. I would wet it down and spray it with that purple stuff and scrub it down and scrub it. And then, you know, vacuum it back up with the wet dry, and then maybe do it again a couple times. And sometimes, you know, you make it look new. You make that carpet look nice. It was raw. I would only use that for like really bad situations. But you saw some really bad cars come into the used car lot. I mean, you saw some cars with like just the carpet would just be matted, dude. Like just chewing gum stuck in it. Everybody smoked cigarettes back then, so these cars would come in smelling like cigarettes. Sometimes the ashtray would be full of cigarette butts and stuff. You know, ashes all over the car. So another benefit of that is it gets rid of some of the smell. And you know, and then you just Armor All everything else. You clean it. 5.7 Hemi in a square body Chevy. That sounds good. So, put a Hemi in a Chevy. Your dad's like the good mechanic, right, Casey? Yeah. It's always good to have a mechanic in the family. We are way out here, but we're 3 minutes. We're 3 minutes to drop off. The cool thing is we'll be really close to $200. So that's nice. And it's 10:30, so we can chill and make a little extra. If I'm buying. Yeah. Oh man, dude, it's hard to narrow down what kind of car I would want. I saw a Mustang today. It was really nice. I believe it was a 65 model. It was a coupe. I believe it was a six. I can't. I'm not the best at it. It had some kind of dressing on that little cutout in the side. So if it was a 64 and a half, I think it would have had no dressing on it. But it did have some kind of like not dressing, but trim piece in that little side scoop, fake side scoop thing that they had. That's why I think it wasn't a 64 and a half. I think it might have been like, anyway, it was a good looking car. I always like the coupes. Obviously, everybody wants the fastback. Casey, those Mopars are high dollar nowadays, man. It's like a high dollar item. You know, to get all those old Mopars. And it's a niche group of guys. He's in like a, you know, it's like a small niche. It's the Mopar guys that have this unique knowledge on them. It's fascinating. So that's awesome that he can do that. He knows all those. Because honestly, having that knowledge is it's really cool. There's not a lot of people do anymore because not a lot of people can get a hold of them. So if you knew them before, then you're in like a good company. You know? Yeah, but Heather, I ain't trying to get into like the 300s tonight. I'm not gonna push myself too much. I got what I need for the week. I've been doing a lot of different things outside of Doordash, so I'm pretty happy with the way things are going right now for the workflow. Yeah, that makes sense why he would put a Hemi in a truck, in a Chevy. Don't see that too often. He might be the only one that's ever done that. Probably not, because it's just a Chevy pickup, but it's got to be one of the only people who's ever done that. Pretty unique. All right, we're at the stop here. Okay, let me. I'm gonna drop this off. I'll be right back, guys. It's not scary. It'll be fine. Okay, 197.65. Hold on a second before I head out. All right, cool. All right, guys, I'm out. Let's go. Had to take care of some business. Let's get out of here and get back into civilization. That's the tricky thing. Vice Grip Garage did that same swap, huh, Casey? I'm curious who did it first, your dad or Vice Grip Garage. Welcome in, Sherry. Godzilla, I don't think I said hello to you, but hello to you. Alright, I just got to remember where we're going, dude. When I get to the end of this road, I got to look at the map one more time. I think we take a left and then go down to 401, and then we got to somehow take a left. Even if we can't immediately do it, we got to go left on 401 from there. I think came all the way out here, but since the goal is usually it's like 200, this got me so close. I just wanted to go ahead and do it just to get that number knocked out. Then we can go back and get our gas money. That's kind of what we're gonna do. We'll go back and get some gas money from here. We're lost. We don't know where we're at. No, I think I do. I think if I take a, well, yeah, I'm right. I'm correct, though. I know where I'm at. All right. It's just a detour, so I have to. We got this. Follow that car. They look like they know where they're going. Just follow them. They like roll up right behind them and they're like pull into their house. Okay, cool. Not that it diminishes it any at all if he did it after, but I was just curious if all right, Heather. Tell Rocky I said hey. Yeah, I'm glad I got to at least one car show this year. I used to go to like all of them. I've been working a lot, man. Haven't given myself a lot of time to go do those things. The forums, Casey. That's, dude, back in the day, man, the forums. People would get into such technical detail on the forums, man. Honestly, way more detail than you get on like a YouTube video a lot of times. Because people would just go back and forth about whatever little thing. It could be the smallest little thing. It could be like a custom linkage to this transmission or whatever, so that you can fit it into, a different car, vehicle, or whatever, and make it work, and then they would talk about it. They would sit there and have like a whole thread on that one little piece. Yeah, we gotta do a U-turn. But yeah, forums were something else, man. I like the forums. I miss the forums. Some of them are still there. Some of those domains are still up, I've noticed. I went back to one. I don't know if it's still up now. It's been a couple of years. It's mx6.com, because when I had the MX6, the forum, the big forum for that was mx6.com. And that was where all your true enthusiasts, I guess you could say, would hang out like pretty much like all day long. And then some people that just were talking junk and didn't know what the heck they were talking about. But you had the main guys. They would meet up. They knew each other, and they would all go to meets and stuff. And I met a couple of them. Yeah, it's helpful too to contribute, because or for people who do contribute, it helps people, because I learned a lot. Because there wasn't like, when I first had my car, my MX6, there wasn't any YouTube videos about it. In fact, there's really not any YouTube videos about it now. If I restore that car, I'll probably do it I'll probably make a playlist for it, in case I stumble. Really more to learn from than anything, because I'll probably attract other MX6 owners, and I might be able to get some some dang help on it, man. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so the main guys on the mx6.com knew each other from the meets. So if you came in there and you were new, you were just running your mouth, that didn't last too long. They called it flamed. You would get flamed hard, like, they would get you. And but I ended up meeting some of those guys, because they would come down to Rockingham. I met one guy in Rockingham who had a turbocharged MX6. He had turboed. He had two of them that were turbocharged, and that was all a custom job, because you couldn't buy anything. It's not like a Honda. With Hondas, you can buy all the parts you need to turbocharge the vehicle, but with like a Civic or something. But with the MX6, they never had any kit for anything. You had to make everything straight up custom. And so yeah, he had done that. And you have Mega Squirt for your fuel management and stuff. And so it's kind of no man's land, Everybody was experimenting. Nobody really knew what to do. Like, you just had to go into it, try stuff, hope for the best. And it never became like a really fast car. Nobody ever made it a very fast. He drag raced his. I didn't set mine up for anything but streets. Just it was my daily driver, but he drag raced those cars. I think he got into the 12s one time, but it was never like they never made it into like building like a 10 seconds or 11 seconds like that. I think it was like 12.9. He was mostly running like 13s with that, but that was pretty quick for the time. I mean, for the time that was quick, and for a MX6 that was pretty quick. So I guess that was cool. It was really more the customization of it. Yeah. It's cool to get. I guess you get some kicks out of it, man, for sure. I remember. So there was a guy, Casey. How long have you been? Well, okay. I remember a guy that used to come out to Raleigh, and I don't know if you would have any association with this situation or not, but he used to come to the parking lots, right? He would come to the car meets. We'll call them car meets. And he had an Acura Integra, and supposedly this thing was it was supercharged, but supposedly he had taken like CRV components, I believe it was. I guess that's what he used to make it like all-wheel drive. So it was an all-wheel drive supercharged Integra. And this same gentleman also had an RS Impreza, the one that Boonta drove in Initial D, the blue one, the two-door. That was his other car. But he never drove that. He rarely drove that out. But he had this Acura Integra that was supercharged and all-wheel drive underneath. Completely custom. Crazy build. It was red. It was like red with a bunch of like, I think he had like white, or it was carbon fiber or like white carbon fiber hood or something like that. It was a crazy looking wild car, kind of like from that era. But he came in, it was back in the day, man, when somebody would drive around and they'd be like, oh man, it's so-and-so, like, and I would say his name, but I don't want to put his name out there. So, but yeah, everybody knew the guy, knew of the guy. Some of us knew him, but everybody knew of him. It was kind of like legendary status, I guess he had. This is interesting. Back in the day, dude, before everything was internet. Before everything was the dang internet. You had these little like local legends. Yeah, I think I mean, some of it was obviously custom, but I mean, he had to obviously do some fabbing to make it all work. But yeah, pretty sure he used to CRV, but that car was impressive for the time. We're talking early 2000s. So cars were still slow then by today's standards. For the most part. I mean, unless it was full on race build. But it was just kind of interesting how you had these like kind of legendary status people that would come through. And, he wouldn't always come out and stop and park. Sometimes he would just roll through. People were like, dude, there he goes. There's the Acura. And I don't know if it was like, to the degree of how fast it was or anything like that, because I don't know that they ever took it and showed anybody any slips from the track. But it's just interesting to think about, because I'm sure that the performance of the vehicle was inflated, you know what I mean, by word of mouth, like because people were like, whoa, dude, because it was such a cool custom. It really genuinely was a cool custom build. But how fast it was, I'm not really so sure about that. but I'm sure that got inflated, you know, by word of mouth. That's what happened back then. Anyway, fun times, fun times. Crystal, why do you wait so long to like the stream? All right, we're getting back into town. Hopefully we'll get some orders. She was busy being an awesome mod. Give her a break. You get a pass. Any of my mods, you don't even have to like the stream. How about that? Heather, you too? Alright, we're back in town, so maybe we'll start getting some orders. I don't know. I gotta check and see how long we've been live or on. One day. One can dream. I could dream. Let's see. I only need $2.35 to get to. So pretty much the next decent order gets us there, and we win. We win the ball game. We advance to the next game in the series. Oh yeah, blame it on the horizontal. No, you're right though. You got to go through a little extra effort. But there's so many people that watch on the TV. We got to give them the TV view. This looks better on TV and computers. Why have you not given me orders, Doordash? Not gonna let me get the 200 on the same dash? I mean, it's only 10:50, so we should be getting orders, but I can't remember where I started. Does anybody remember the time when I showed the last numbers? How many hours I had been out? If it got to up to 8 hours or whatever, we could be like done for. Done for. Completely done for. Yeah, that would mean we need to start another dash. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stop over here in the parking lot. Not far from Whataburger. But not close either. Because I'm not trying to camp on the Whataburger. And yeah, because we should be getting an order. We're not. This is a weird little traffic pattern. Feels wrong being on that side of the median. All this stuff is closed, but I'm just really just coming in for a parking spot for a second. I just want to look at the app real quick. See if I can remember how long. I wish it would tell me how long I've been dashing for. I guess I'm gonna end the dash here. Let me just do it because at this point I bet it's been 8 hours. All right. I'll show you guys the numbers here, and we're gonna have to do some addition, some math. I'll have to put it into my calculator. Are you blocked? What do you mean, are you blocked? All right. Yeah, it was 8:45, so that's why. All right, so that's my number. So 195.65, or yeah, 197.65. That's going in my calculator right now. And I bet when I boot up the next dash, I will be ready to roll. And probably be getting orders almost immediately because it is Saturday night. All right, let me get back in the car because we're gonna get another order soon. Told you. 1020 for 8.1. It's 2 orders though. Pizza Hut. I'm actually going to decline that. I don't want to do the 2. If I do the 2, I want it to be worth more than $10. The 10-second delivery car, custom Doordash ride. We'll take this one. This is a 1250 Ale House 10.8, but still, it's going out towards Franklinton, between Franklinton and Youngsville. That should be an easy ride, straight up Capital. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. That's going to get us over 200 by $10, just about. Let's roll. Going to Ale House, man. We're going to the bar. We're going to the bar, y'all. Anybody coming? Dude, I never really went to bars. I never really did that. I was never really a bar guy. I remember I had a buddy who was a bar guy, right? He went to the bars. He went to all the bars. You go out, this guy, he knew the deal. Like, he was just like, he fit right in at the bar. He was a bar guy. You know? There's just people that do the bar, and there's people that don't. I never really was one. Never really got into it too much. I was always up to something. Doing something different. We'll wait for this light. We'll wait for it. We ain't got nothing but time. Dude, the contrast, I'm now thinking about the contrast between this and the Chinese delivery people. I'm over here like, we got nothing but time. They're like, dude, I've got to run. We're going to get deleted. Like, we're going to deactivated, like, immediately. Like, I've got to go fast. I'm over here like, we'll wait at the light. Let's chill a little bit. No, it ain't that bad. I'm not that bad. I'm not going to chill. I mean, I'm chilling, but Yeah, I don't really I don't know, man. I don't really. I'm not big on bars, man. Just don't like the environment. Never really been a fan. What's that, Crystal? Yeah. Going into the patient rooms is terrible. He had to go find the patient. Yeah. You're right, Crystal. I don't like to do that. I try to always just have them come down to the front, you know. And I think the hospital's kind of encouraged that too, so that the drivers aren't like driving through the through the or walking through the hospital, just getting in the way. Because then there would be DoorDash drivers all over the place walking around the halls. You can't have that. But I guess they do that in China. Yeah, I guess they do. All right, as soon as this guy gets out of my way, I'm gonna go in here and pick up the order. I'll be right back, guys. Order secured. Order secured. Okay. I had the volume up. I think I was testing the volume to make sure you guys were muted. All right. Hey, I got a question, guys. Are y'all seeing ads on DoorDash, like on your Doordash app? Like you're ever on the Doordash app and then you like open it up and there's ads? Come on, dude. What are you doing? What are you doing, homie? All right, let's go. Roll the window down. Got a little road trip. This is a good one. This one should be easy. Kinda. Nice and simple. It's like a sheet of ads. It's like a page that looks like ads. It's like the same color as the DoorDash background, and then it's got. I never pay attention to it. I just click off of it real quick to get back to whatever I'm doing. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they're starting to put ads in the app right now for drive. Like it's kind of weird. I'll try to pay attention to it next time it happens. It's almost like you don't notice it. You just click through it. No, Godzilla. That's what I'm saying. I never went to bars like that. Like on that level. Never went that much. I've had people hit. I've had girls hit on me in the bar though. In bars, I mean, obviously that happens. Dude, that happens when I'm door dashing, so it's not like you don't have to go somewhere more than once for that to happen. It's just part of life. Always just been part of life. All right, we got 13 minutes, 9 miles to the drop-off. Got to go to Burt Winston. This is kind of a straight shot. Then we got a country road, little side quest thing going on there after that. So, yeah, just sit back, relax, and enjoy. We're just going to be cruising. We are at cruising speed. Big shout out to my homies at Culver's for the Coca-Cola. Appreciate that. We're still enjoying that. That was on point. Game changer, actually. Yes, exactly. Exactly. How's it going, Rustic? Did you work today? Make any sales? I would think Saturday would be a good day. People are out and about shopping, looking for things. They keep adjusting their speed. Alright, well, I'm just gonna get over. It's gonna be like that. I had to roll the window down. It's so nice outside. Kind of. It's still humid, but it's like, I don't know, dude. I just like the night, dude. I just want to be at one with it. Now we're going a little too slow. This guy's getting progressively slower and slower. He's gonna come to. Oh, he's watching some TV. He's watching something on the cell phone. Watching a little TikTok. Probably watching the game or something, or watching the fight or something. He's watching something like that on his phone. Neep, that sucks. I don't know if I even said hey to you. But yeah, that's terrible. I'm staying in this lane right here because I want to get some distance on that guy in that truck. He's watching something on his phone. I don't want him running into my car. Not paying attention. I give myself some distance. It's good to be aware of their surroundings. That's what I was thinking, Ellie. They probably didn't want to say anything because they wanted you to come to work. I'm guessing. I used to work at a mall. When you're young, like when I was younger, and I was like, I don't know, teenager still, probably not 20. Can't remember how old, but I think 17, 16, 17. So this was sometime after the car lot. But anyway, everybody that works there in the mall knows you. Like you all know all the other workers in the mall. So you can go down to the Cinnabon, like they can hook you up or whatever. Go over to Starbucks, they can hook you up. It was kind of an interesting little culture that we had going on. Yeah, well, I'm sure now times are different. I don't know. I just remember back then, dude, like, we knew the people that worked at the other, stores, and I don't know, it was just interesting. Everybody hung out. Like, we didn't really hang out a lot. Well, actually, we did, because sometimes we did go hang out at, like, a party or something. I don't even know how it all got connected, like, all the people. Yeah, it'd be like one person, like 1 degree of like 2 degrees of separation or something, and like somebody would come in to the group and they would have like a party or whatever going on, and yeah, we would end up going over there. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how it worked. Because all really the only connection was the mall. So we all hung out at the mall, and that we were in the same city at the same time. But yeah, it was a different time back then too. You know? It was the hangout spot. Well, that's what happened to me. I was hanging out, and I knew these girls that worked at Hollister or whatever, and they were like, "Dude, we can get you a job, like, so you could just like get paid to be up here." I was doing some other stuff up there anyway, just up to no good. But I was like, "All right, whatever." So then I started working there, and then like I knew the person that worked at the Cinnabon, and then I knew the person that worked at the some of the other stores, you know. For a while, gosh, what's the Spencer's? There's one of us worked at Spencer's. People like moved around, you know, different little gigs and stuff. Hot Topic? No, well, they didn't have a Hot Topic at Triangle. This was Triangle Mall. This is the dead mall. This is the mall that has all the shootings in it now. I remember when the Folk Nation came over there and started like walking around the mall. Changed a little bit. But yeah, now it's just, you know, it's not the same. But yeah, that was the mall. Man. So we knew people that worked at the restaurants too, like some of the little food court. I knew a girl that worked at a kiosk. You know, like I said, I knew a dude that worked at the Cinnabon. Yeah, we all just kind of, and we would hook each other up too, like whatever our gig was. For the most part, it's kind of interesting. Yeah, you came full. Now you work at a mall again. Yeah. The Twisted Fork, Caleb. Twisted Fork had a crazy architecture. It looked wild, dude. It's got the wildest looking exterior. It had a really wild, because it had like an outside area, and then it had like this bar that faced inside, and like you could go outside though. And fork in the road. It was a fork in the road for Caleb for sure when he got his head stuck in that rail. Dang, Caleb. Yeah, dude. I knew somebody, gosh, I think I knew a girl that worked there for a short period of time. And the California Pizza Kitchen as well. One of them worked there too. And of course, like I said, the Hollister thing. And then some of the people that worked at Hollister actually worked at some of the other clothing stores. It was kind of weird because they were like, the stores were in this competition. The kids like us, we didn't care. We didn't care, dude, about that stuff. But you know, the corporations. And I remember going to the Barnes & Noble all the time, and they had these, because I was in the cars, you know. I had my modified little Mazda, and they had this magazine called Project Car. They had Modified Mag, which I had an actual subscription to, so I didn't actually have to see that one because I had that at home. And then they had this one called Project Car, and I loved that because it wasn't like these like $100,000 builds. It was like $20,000 builds. It was like, you know, a Civic with a B series stuff. Like I ended up actually owning eventually. Like it was actually like legitimately realistic builds, and I used to love Project Car. All right, that was 1250. So that 1250 puts us at, oh, you're now with us? Rustic, we would be honored if you would join us. All right, it's 1250. I'm going to take that as a $3. We're at $210.15, ladies and gentlemen. Decline. Okay. But yeah, the magazines, dude, like the magazine section of the Barnes and Noble, I used to love that, dude. We'd go over there and like just dream away, dude. Like look at all the cars in the magazines, and just be thinking and thinking about, like, you know, one day having some of those cool cars and or modifying, or I would get ideas. So I would like look at something like Project Car and I would get ideas and then try to like go see if I could do something like that with my car, you know, things like that. All right, we got a Taco Bell 1035 8.8. I'm gonna take that. That's gonna put us up to 220. Yeah, dude. There's nothing like, I don't know. It's hard to explain with Instagram now, because I know now kids. Adventure Landing go-karts? Yeah. We do go-karts every now and then. But yeah, dude, like, especially if they would have like an article in the magazine of like your car. Like, you know what I mean? Which that hardly ever happened for me because I had an MX-6. So I had to dream. But that's where I was actually exposed to a lot of the Honda stuff, the 90s Honda stuff. And I was like, okay, this is interesting. So when I finally got a Honda, I had all this stuff in my head from these magazines. And the builds had evolved since then. They had moved on. But I had this classic mindset of like dual overhead cam, B series, you know, strut bar front and rear. You know, like just coilovers, like just clean build, OEM plus kind of build. And that's how I built my cars when I started actually putting together Hondas and stuff. I liked always the OEM plus. I didn't put a bunch of stickers on my stuff. I never had like a bunch of crazy graphics or anything like that. I always just wanted to look kind of normal. Is it raining? Dude, it's raining. It's like raining a little bit. Huh. I didn't know that was going to happen. Well. All right. That's cool. Take the rain. This rain is great for my garden, man. Every time it rains, like more cucumbers just show up magically. It's almost like overnight. You just go out and there's like cucumbers hanging in there. I'm like, nice. It's raining pretty good. Not like crazy, but it's a nice little. Huh. Well, Caleb, we didn't have it for so long. They said we were 15 inches behind. Like, in other words, we needed 15 inches of rain to get ourselves out of the drought. That's how bad we were. It was one of the worst droughts we've had in my area in a long time that I can remember. I mean, the lake, I've never seen the lake dried up like that. The lake over towards Durham, I meant to take a video. You could see like a ton of the lake bed. I don't know if I've ever seen that much of the lake bed before in that lake. I'm talking like you could walk out. You could walk out where there's, normally you'd be like underwater, or at least like waist deep. It felt like it was crazy. And it had those cracks in the bottom. It was so dry. It looked like it looks like when a lake bed dries out. It was wild, dude. I meant to video out there before the rain. It's like, in a way, it's a bummer, but in a way, I don't care because it's better to have the rain. I wanted to document it, but I documented it a little bit on the Wake County side, but I didn't go to the Durham County side. Durham County side was worse because it's lower. The water's level. There's not as much water. It's not as high up in most of the places, so it's like shallower. And so it looked terrible. It was really bad. All right, we're gonna go out here and take a U-turn. But I'm glad we finally got this, man. The plants are loving it, all of them. May I have a green light, please? Thank you. Taco Bell. Going to the taco. Going to the Bell. Going to the Taco Bell. It's going to be great. We're going to ring the bell at Taco Bell. Sean, what's up? How you been, man? I hope we got to the drive-thru. I don't really feel like getting out. It's 11. What is it? 11:30? Yeah, I think the inside should be closed. That's true, Rustic. That's a perk, right? Dude, I'd probably fill one beer too. I haven't drank it so long. It's not that I quit drinking because I ever had a problem with it, because I actually never had a problem with drinking. I just don't. I like to I drive all the time, so there's no when am I gonna drink? Never. And that's fine. Don't eat the lettuce. Is that the problem, the lettuce? Is that what causing everybody all the issues? I don't eat out anyway, man. That's one of the, well, I do. I take that back. I don't eat at Taco Bell. So there's that. I don't eat at Taco Bell or McDonald's ever. Zero. And I can't really get myself to. Yeah. Well, I don't need a I don't need a social life. I'm married, so it's probably not a good idea for me to go out and like start drinking. You know, just being real. And I could. It wouldn't be like a big deal, but I'm just saying. Probably not. Probably not the top priority thing I need to be working on. Can I go in? That's the question. I don't know if we can go in or not. I'm just gonna try the drive-through and see what happens. I'm gonna ask them at the drive-through. I'm gonna see if.
Thank you for choosing Taco Bell.
Yeah, I just have a DoorDash order. Are you open inside or? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's good. I just want to know if you were open. Thank you. She sounded like she's kind of sleepy. Sounded very sleepy. Not very enthusiastic. Yeah, she's ready to go home. She's like, I'm going home soon. Dang, all right. I'm just gonna back up right here. There's no other spots with a good view of inside the store, and I don't feel like making you guys look at bricks. So at least this way I'll know if like there's a car coming or something. All right, let me go get this order. I'll be right back. Hey, how's it going? Obviern. We're in actually Youngsville, so it's a Raleigh area, like Crystal said, and we are in the town of Youngsville, North Carolina. So that's where we're at. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave you guys here for a second and go get this order. I will see you in the chat though. Of course. It's raining. It's okay. It's really not. It's not terrible. It's not that bad, actually. It's not as bad as it could be. Me? No, not yet. The heck, dude? Hey, what do you mean yet? All right, let's go. Gotta go to Franklinton. Oh, well, is it Franklinton? I think it is. Technically, it's Franklinton, yeah. All right, cool. 5 miles. That's where we're going. 5 miles. Let me get the route. Okay. Windshield wiper crazy mode engaged. Whoops. Crazy car engage. My goodness, dude. That dude came in here fast. That's why his fender's all messed up. Argentina's winning. I don't really get into the sports that much, but I guess it's cool, man. I guess I can chill out the windshield wipers a little bit. I'll probably go in slower mode. Do not. I don't remember that. No. Then again, I don't really watch a lot of Doordash content. Crazy mode. Well, Rustic, I gotta do that because then the camera won't focus if I don't go crazy mode. It did. It did. It did make me feel look like I was from California, though. Dude, it's so funny having the conversation about like rain from people in California or whatever, and they can't drive in it like we can't drive in the snow. I'm like, dude, wait, you can't drive in rain like it's snow? They're like, yeah, dude, no, we don't ever get rain. I'm like, oh my gosh. We drive in rain all the time here. It's normal. It's normal most places in the world. Hey, Samuel. Yeah, I have to always up the windshield wiper about one level higher than what it needs to be though for the camera's sake, because otherwise it'll focus on the raindrops. The built-up oil. I never even thought about that. Huh? Interesting point. Because it never gets washed off. Very interesting point. Yeah, I think Vegas hardly ever gets in rain either. It's Taco Bell. I got the Taco Bell. Going out the countryside, we got, I don't know, 5 minutes. About 4 miles. 4 miles. Mostly just Doordash. Yeah, you get that, Caleb. You get that Nice reflection off the pavement with the lights. You know, the red lights and green lights and stuff. Seeing those off the pavement, like the reflection, is kind of cool. I like that vibe. It's kind of a cool vibe. We're not in the city right now, so you don't get to see it a lot, but when I'm in the city, like most nights, it's a cool vibe, dude. I kind of dig it. Out here, we're just that frogger just jumped across the road, man. There's frogs out here hopping around. A lot of steam. It's gonna be humid after this rain shower. Okay, I think I'll turn these off a little bit. Those. Pull the window down a little bit. It's out here, man. What's going on? I don't know why I can't hear you guys. Text to speech is behind, dude. There it goes. I'm catching up on the chat. It's catching me up. His system is immune to the Taco Bell. That's funny. He eats Taco Bell every day, huh? His system has calibrated. Yeah, it's one way. I guess well coded, right? Yeah. Whatever. I mean, once you get used to people can get used to eating anything. You can get used to. Well, eating just about anything. It's true. I know once you don't eat like out, like you eat homemade food for a long time and then you go eat like at a restaurant, it isn't, it's definitely different, man. It will get you. No, not a good idea necessarily, but people gotta eat, I guess. Yeah, the seafood diet. Seafood. If you seafood, eat it. Oh wow, there's a lot of people here. I'm delivering to a party or something. There's not enough food. I don't have enough food for a party. Dang. It's gonna be hard to get out of here. All right, I'm gonna just leave the car here for a second. Figure out getting out in a minute. Okay, I gotta figure out how to get out of here. I'm really sure how I'm gonna do this. There's like nowhere to go. All right. I'm not really sure. There's no room here. There's cars on both sides. Driveway's blocked. Here, I'm gonna maneuver. I'm gonna maneuver up here. Close to these Jeeps. Yeah, she said, no, I'll get my own stuff. It's enough for like more than one people. Now they're all gonna sit out there and watch me try to like turn around. I'm gonna do it though. I'm doing it right. I got this. Perfect. See, that's how you do it. We maneuvered. No, not yet, Rustic. Unfortunately. Yeah, that was the Austin Powers right there. For sure, dude. And a little more rain. All right, that was 22.85. Whenever I get to the stop sign, I'll see what that puts us at total. Okay, we got a Taco Bell. 15.25. Just like that, right, Caleb? 15.25, 13.9 miles. I'm gonna take it. Whatever, dude. Whatever, let's go for a cruise. Going back to Taco Bell. I'm gonna ask them again because it's 11:54. By the time we get there, it's gonna be 12 o'clock. I don't know if I doubt the lobby's gonna be open. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, that was a textbook 7-point turn. At 22.85. We're at 220.50. Rustic, it's gonna cost you thousands. Yeah, it's humid. The rain's coming down again. Or maybe I just drove through it and I'm driving back into it. I don't know. I don't really know how all this works. I just know that it's raining again. But the windshield's doing a great job of just beating right off of it, just rolling off. I guess I'll use the windshield wipers. Oh, that sucks, Rusty. Eric, up. How you doing, man? We're just cruising in the rain on some back roads. Going to the Taco Bell. Kind of tired. It's the last, it's the 6th day of my 6-day work I do now. I'm not tired, but like I could tell it's the last day. It's weird because I used to not feel this. I just work every day and it wasn't a big deal. But now that I know I'm going to be off tomorrow, or at least not Doordashing, I can feel it. My body knows. It's like my mind knows. Okay. We make it through the night. We get tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, Brandon, I guess so, right? Kind of gets that way, doesn't it? Rustic, that sucks, man. So that's 1,000 you would have pocketed, but you didn't? Is that how that works? Like that would have been 1,000 in your pocket, but it's not. That sucks. That's no good. It's a pretty serious hit. I feel you. Maybe next week will be better. See if we can hit this green light without stopping. Cool. Oh dang, that sucks. Why would you do that? How do you know that you're gonna like lose more money? They haven't paid yet or something? Or? All right, we're back. Taco Bell. We're back at the Taco Bell. And since it's not raining, I will check the door. See if I can go in. Back in here and try to get in. If I can't, then I'll just go through the drive-through. I'm not even feeling like I'm in a hurry right now because yeah, we're just putting icing on the cake right now. All right, if this works, I'll be back. I'll let you know. All right. I'm back. The only problem is this frozen. What is this called? What is this even called? Baja Blast? Yeah, large frozen Baja Blast. Anyway, when they put too much in there, it like leaks down like the sides. So they did that, which is unfortunate. But I got some paper towels I got some napkins. And I have that. I'm gonna put them inside that. Hopefully that'll slow it down a little bit. All right, let's get it. We got 13 miles, or 13 minutes rather, 9 miles. Gotta go to Franklinton. Going through Franklinton. And then out the other side. This should be interesting. Yeah, and these frozen Baja Blasts, they make your hands sticky. Like when they leak on your hands, they make it sticky. It's like, sucks. So I got some water here though. When I'm done with the delivery, I'll wipe it down. I'll wipe their thing down because it's gonna leak on the side of it. And then wipe my hands down. Yeah. The Baja Blast freeze. Exactly. They put too much in there, and I guess the ice expands because it's frozen. So when they close the thing up, I don't know how to explain it, man. When they put it all the way to the top and put the top on, it always like kind of constantly leaks down on the way to the delivery. So then when you get there, you realize your cup holder's sticky and all this. Anyway, I noticed it, so I got paper towels from the store. It is probably a sugar rush in a cup. I've never actually had it. But it seems like it's like some kind of like, it's almost like frozen candy drink. Like, it looks like it's like frozen cotton. It looks like frozen cotton candy or something. It's brilliant for them, for Taco Bell. They sell a lot of these. I deliver a bunch of this stuff, you know. It's like they probably make a bunch of money on it. Because all it is I guess it's like frozen, it's soda, kind of like frozen soda or whatever. Away we go. Yummy Baja Blast. If I ever eat at Taco Bell, I probably won't be eating. I'll probably try the Baja Blast. I'm not going to eat. I won't get the food. I'll just get the drink. Try it out just to see what it is. I'll get the frozen. I've had Baja Blast before, way back in the day. Back when I still ate at such places. And, you know, but I never had the frozen kind. Probably it's just the same, but frozen. I get that. Oh, yeah, that stinks, Rustic. Well, Rustic, that's why if you want something done, you got to do it yourself. So you're gonna have to get out there on the delivery truck and get that stuff delivered ASAP, so you don't lose that $500. Mississippi, what up? We are working. Yeah, dude. I'd help for the 500 to recover the 500. I would help. Samuel Wilkins is he's over the moon about the Baja Blast right now. All right, we're almost into Franklinton proper. Sitting right around 8 minutes for the delivery. About 6 miles driven, or to drive. And we're gonna go through the town, out in the rain, or out in the other side, in the rain, of course. Yeah. Through town, out the other side. Yeah. Except for Caleb. Except for we're going north. We're going north right now. We're going from Youngsville to Franklinton. And I was going to take that little shortcut, but the GPS said it was going to take longer, probably because that's 35 miles an hour the whole way. This allows me to utilize the 55 miles an hour for a little bit longer, and then I can drop back off and get into the 35 zone, which is what we're about to do now. Oh, okay, yeah. I hear that. Then we drop off and reduce speeds for the next couple minutes. Doesn't seem to be raining anymore. They did get some rain here. It's wet still. Gotta go 35. Going through town. We're not cutting through downtown. We gotta go, well, actually, are we? No, yeah, we're not. We're just cutting across downtown. So after these this church here, and this church here on the right, the road we're crossing over Main Street, the little Main Street. It's a little small town. Crossed over that under the railroad tracks. Now we're on the other side coming out. We got about, I don't know, a few more miles to go now. Because the only reason I'm taking this is, it's $15, whatever. Who cares, right? Go for a little drive. Make a little money. Life is good. Where's Joe when you need him, Rusty? To finish the songs for you. Are we getting a little pixely? We're in the Minecraft zone? I think we're in the Minecraft zone. Get down tonight. Get down tonight. That's right. Do a little dash. Make a little cash. Get down tonight. A Doordasher's got to do what a Doordasher's got to do. Nah, we got to take a left here. Dude, is it, can you guys hear me? I bet you can't. Signal is struggling. Weak signal. I'm thinking it'll get better over here. Hopefully. We got to come back through this mess. Sometimes when the signal's weak like that, the text-to-speech takes a while to catch up. I'm starting to notice that pattern. The text-to-speech gets behind. I didn't know it took that much bandwidth, but apparently it does. So it's gonna. I guess if you guys have been talking, I can't hear it, but it will come. It will come through in a minute. It'll catch up. All right, we're 2 minutes out. We are officially in the middle of nowhere. BFE. I believe it. Oh, there's no rain out here. They didn't even get any rain here. Pavement's completely dry. That's different. All right. Coming up on a road. Oh. This is that place. Oh, shoot. We've been here before, I think. Dang. All right, hold on. Okay, I gotta make a phone call. I'm going to, I'm flipping you guys around. It's gonna be dark. It's gonna be dark. I'll do that. Actually, I'm not doing that. It's just gonna be dark for a minute. Bear with me. I gotta figure out where this place is. It's kind of weird. It's a weird situation. I have no idea which one of these this. Here. Oh my gosh, dude. How am I supposed to know which one of these this is? It says it's further down. Yeah, I don't know, dude. This is sketchy. I just don't want you to look at this. I'm down in probably this family's property. There's a couple trailers on the property. There's an old house. I'm just looking for. I don't know which one of these is it. It is. I gotta mute you guys again and make the phone call. I'm gonna park here and make a phone call. This is crazy. This is messed up, man. I can't get in touch with them. There's multiple houses down here. It could be any one of them. I don't know, dude. It does not have a mark. This is weird. I don't like this. I've tried to call. I tried to call. I'm just sitting in the middle of this property. This is sketchy, dude. I don't even like this. Dang it, dude. What the? Man, come on. I don't like this. I don't like this. It's sketchy, man. I'm gonna try call him again. That's all I can do. I have no recourse here. This is crazy. Look at the map again. See what it says. I'm kind of sitting real close. Go a little further. Might go a little further. I think it's this house right here. Think it's this. I don't know, dude. I don't know. No, I'm okay. I'll be all right. It does. Okay, that's it. All right. No, I got it. Found the address. No, I got it. We're good. No, there's no mailboxes are all at the end of the road. The houses are just random down here. All right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna walk this in. right, back. Yeah, no, I got it. I figured it out. I just kind of took the risk. They're playing like beer pong in there. I can hear them. So that's why they didn't answer the phone, I'm sure. All right, whatever, dude. Let's get out of here. Sorry for the dark screen. I mean, they did pay $15. So there's that. And what it is there's 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 houses on the property, on this, like, down this dirt road. It's a cool spot. It's a farm. And so there could be people in any of these. I mean, there's people in all the houses, but I just didn't know which one to go to. All right, we're going now. All right, cool. We got it, though. I figured it out. I found I took a risk, and I went close to one of the houses that I thought it was. And it had the address on it, which was great. It's definitely an NC property. I just wanted to make sure I was going to the right place, man, because last thing I wanted to do was be at the wrong one of these houses, which they obviously know each other. It's probably all family, to be honest with you. And they probably know. Okay, we're getting out of here. Cornfield across the street. We're across from a big old cornfield. Yep, exactly, Kaylee. And they had a trailer. They had a couple houses. The house I delivered to was probably like a late 1800s, early 1900s, probably late 1800s, honestly. It was an old house. Real old house. But they were living it. Somebody was in there living there, so. All right, whatever. We got it done. I wasn't going to let that stop me. All right. $38.10. I'll do the numbers in a minute. Yeah, sharp turn. I can't remember this one. It's all, yeah, the pavement's dry here. There was no rain. So that's kind of weird, but. Hey, there it is, dude. We got some good numbers, man. I don't know if I'm done or not. What is it? What time is it? 12:30? I'll be done. It's starting to rain over here. Okay, the rain is coming down right now. As of right now, it's just started. Probably see it running up the windshield there. Almost don't want to contaminate the windshield with the windshield wipers yet. Oh, we're gonna need them though. We're gonna need them in a minute. Here comes the rain. There it is. We're officially driving in the rain again. We're also going back into town. It might get a little sketchy, the signal. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know why they didn't. So if it was me and I was order, I would have delivered. C Money, what up? How's it going? I would have said, hey, look, I'm the house in the back or whatever, like to the right. Go past the first house, go past this trailer, whatever. If there's a huge tree, like there's barns on the side. It's neither one of the first. I would have gave some instructions. You get what I'm saying? To get the person in the right place. I would have just tried to give a little bit of instructions. That would have been nice. Ha ha ha. That's a good one. Huh. Interesting. Rain kind of. I guess that was a band of rain. It's that what they call it? A band? A little band of rain? A little merry band of rain? Now up. Well, we secured the money from that delivery. We're at 38.10 on this dash, man. That puts us at I don't know what that puts us, but I'll tell you in a minute. I forgot to do it when I get to the end of the day. Forgot to do it. Got to be 230 something. No idea what the total is. I think it's like 230 something. Roll the window back down. It's all good, C-Money. Sorry, my chat, when I go through that dead zone, whenever it looks pixely, it's a good chance my chat's slowing down too, so we're catching up. Ryan, what up? I mean, any Zelda game you can probably watch and still enjoy. You think Bigfoot was back there? Yeah, definitely, most certainly was. It was basically right when the video cut out. That's when he appeared. All right, we're gonna cruise back up the road. I'm gonna go to Youngsville. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. We're at 12:38. There most certainly would be some orders that might come in. We're at a good place for the night. If we wanted to end it total-wise, we're good. Got a weekend coming up. I get to refresh. Have my Sunday, my day off. I can assure you, if we, you know, well, we're at 230 something, Ryan. I don't remember the total, to be honest with you. Oh, we got some motorcycles up here. Man, we got a group of motorcycles just riding right now in this rain together. I can smell it. Yeah. We beat last night. So that's all that matters. I mean, if that's all we end up doing, we'll be good. I've still got the app on. We totally could get orders. I mean, we got McDonald's, Taco Bell, Sheetz nearby. Maybe Papa John's open for a little bit, but Maxon, what up? How's it going? Yeah, it's cool. It's been fun. This hasn't been like a crazy rain, Maxon. It's been just like a nice little rain, you know. Nothing too crazy. Just a nice little rainy drive. We went out in the countryside for a little bit. Took a sketchy delivery, which actually wasn't that sketchy. It just ended up being some dudes playing beer pong in the back house, but, you know, I didn't know where they were. I had to find them on a farm in the middle of nowhere. Oh yeah. On Switch, you play Mario on Switch, Mario Kart. I actually haven't played the Switch that much. You would think I would have, but I haven't. Here comes the rain again. Wow. Okay. It can come down a little bit heavier. Might have to roll the window up. Yeah, I gotta roll the window up. It's starting to get wet. Huh. I just realized I got away with that without using any windshield wiper. That is correct. I probably should use the windshield wiper though. Windshield wiper. Just to get that last little bit off. But yeah, I didn't need it. Having a slight Rain-X treatment seems to be the trick. right, I think I'm gonna park in here. We got the McDonald's and the Taco Bell here. We got the Sheets down the road. I don't think we're really gonna get anything though. It's getting late, and we're gonna consider what we're gonna do next. Let's stop in here and consider what to do. All right, I'm gonna look at the totals real quick. Let me add these up. $38.10. Oh wow, it's a $2 peak pay right now. Yeah, we're not in Raleigh right now, Crystal. We haven't been in Raleigh all night, so I guess we haven't. Yeah, that's true. We didn't make it over there. Okay, gotta find the last dash. It was 197.65. And at 38.10. Yeah, if one comes, I mean, we haven't gotten anything yet, so we're not in the busy zone. I mean, we're not in like the busy zone really. But I mean, we could easily get pulled into like Sheets. Like I said, there's these two restaurants here. I kind of thought I might get one, but I'm not really stressing it, guys. So we're at 235.75. So I'm not really stressing it, man. It's been a long week. I'm fine with calling it, actually. I got some other stuff I need to work on. Let me see. Yeah, $2 peak pay though. Let's see how long that's on till. 129. So that ain't but like 30 minutes. 40 minutes. So we got a peak pay on until 40 minutes. Really, Mookie? So the taillights, like, they're LED and you can hear the cooling fans. Huh. In a way, that's kind of cool. Good night, Ryan. Take care. Ryan is out. Out of the game. All right, whatever. I guess I'll flip this thing around. Okay. Oops. Give myself some illumination. Okay. Some illumination. Illumination. Let's illuminate the situation. I think I'll probably turn that screen up a little bit too. Oh yeah, way better. Better right there. Got it. We're good. All right. So 235.75. Pretty good. I think it's a good day. Been a long week, man. But got a lot accomplished. I'm kind of happy with this week, man. This week's been actually kind of rocking. Not so much on Doordash, but I mean, Doordash is part of it. It's the backbone of the bill pay. Just getting the bills paid. But I like where everything else is going. Tomorrow, I'm off. Whatever. Probably not going to live stream. Not going to live stream. Probably won't post anything else. I might have something. I'm not going to say I won't post anything anywhere because sometimes I do. I'll slip a little something in there. Maybe, but not necessarily. It's not a guarantee. And let's see. And then Monday, come back strong. Should come back real strong. Yeah, if it doesn't rain too much, I want to work on the Jeep tomorrow a little bit. But I don't know if I'll get to it. I got a lot of stuff to catch up to. But I want to do, what I have is, I have some motor mounts, transmission mounts, stuff like that. I'm going to change the oil. And I might pull the plugs, the spark plugs, and see how they look. I don't have any for it, but I can get some sent in if they look like I need to change them. Let's just see what they look like. And just to mess around with it a little bit. Because I want to go on an adventure in the Jeep. So that's coming up. Might do a video about the Jeep. I don't know. Probably not tomorrow. Probably won't do a video about it, but at some point in the future, we'll transition some of this stuff to, and I don't really know how because the situation at the shop right now is not good. Kind of bummed out about that. I got my Mazda over there, and I got my 1980 Accord. My 1980 Accord is actually in the shop. I think that in my shop, which some of you guys have been over there, but not like, not fully, right? So I did my brakes one time in the shop, and but I'm thinking about doing some stuff in the shop, like some live streaming and stuff. But what I've got to do is set it up, and I would have to use the Starlink for that because there's no signal over there whatsoever. But we could hang out. I don't really have like a project scheduled out for the 1980 Accord. Might think about getting it started though and like running it. And that's something I need to do because the gas is, it's been sitting, and so I don't want the gas to sit too long. So I need to put like a small amount of fresh gas and maybe like some seafoam or something in there and run it. Even though it's got a blown head gasket, I think. Like, it doesn't matter. I need to like run it anyway and see if maybe not seafoam. I'll probably put like some Lucas in there or something, just like some fuel system stabilizer or something like that. And just to run fuel through the system, through the lines, out of the gas tank, cycle it through, and so on and so forth, so that I can keep it up for that. And then maybe come up with a game plan on it. I don't know. I have to look at the engine. I know I need a carburetor for it. It has the original, like, it's called a Klein carburetor. Oh, we got to order. I was ready to be done. I was so ready to be done. I might still be done. Let's see what the order looks like. It's 1085. I'm going to take it. We'll take this order. All right, we're taking another order. 235. That'll put us in the 240s. Good day. All right, let's do it. I can't hear you guys. What's going on? Why am I not able to hear you? I'm disappointed in where my text-to-speech is right now. I haven't heard anything that any of you guys have said in the last, 2 minutes. It's catching up right now. Jason, what's up? All right, I'm kind of catching up on the chat real quick. Taco Bell's right over there. I can hear you now, so we're gonna run and turn this off. Oh, stop it. Stop all the lights. All right, let's go. Taco BZ. Yeah, I mean the thing is like I think with the gas, I should pull the tank probably, but I think I can get away with it. I'd rather do it with the carburetor that's on there before I put a new carburetor in there and then gum it up and use like old stuff. You know. Probably like remove like varnish and stuff like that, Mookie. Mostly the seafoam. But it's not a guarantee. It's not a guaranteed thing. I mean, I'm gonna just go through the drive-through this time. I don't know if I can. I don't know, Connor. Maybe. Mike could do 250. Yeah, it is nonsense, Rustic. It's been complete nonsense. I could have gone without. No, just have a DoorDash order.
Doordash just have to come inside.
Oh, you're still open? Okay, cool, great.
Yes,
wonderful.
sir.
They need to be more consistent. They need to be more responsible at the times, man. They're not always. But anyway, it's the thing about the Accord. What I'm saying is, I have run it in the last few years, so and in the last couple years or whatever. It's not like it hasn't run. It will run, and I can make the gas better, especially if I'm going to pull it out and actually make it and use it. But if I don't do that soon, then we're going to have big problems where I need to like pull the tank and stuff. So I need to go do that. So, 55 Chevy Bel Air. Cool. That's awesome. All right. Let me go get this order, guys. We're going to be on another adventure here very soon. Very soon. I had to go back in because the top was like pinched. You know, where you ever like put the top on and it was like pinched. Oh shoot! Turn that down. It was like pinched and it was like dripping down the side of the. Dude, Taco Bell's the worst for the drinks, like dripping down the side of the top. Let's just go ahead and say that right now. Let's get that out of the way. Let's go ahead and establish that as a fact. Once we've established that as a fact, life will be a whole lot easier, and then we just understand that that's how it's going to be. But anyway, so we have the order now, and we're on the way. We got to go through Youngsville. It's only like it's 5 miles, but it's going to take 10 minutes. We're going out in the middle of nowhere again. That's okay. A few more dollars, or a few dollars more if you like old movies. I think I'm going to turn the quality down on the second phone so that maybe that'll use less internet or bandwidth, and maybe the chat can keep up better. That's what I'm kind of hoping, because I haven't really been able to hear from you guys. Chat has been laggy. Come on, chat. What should we call the text-to-speech? I'll consider these things this weekend. Hey, Cindy, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? We're going on another cruise. Ah, dude, sweet truck. Did y'all see the truck on the back of that trailer? Looks like the kind of truck they don't want out in the rain right now. Definitely a show truck, I think. Looks perfect. Well, I've been doing good, Cindy. I guess. Hope you have been doing good. I mean, we've been just grinding it out on Doordash, trying to make a living, you know? Dashing for a living. Dash to new, there's no returns. Order the dash and it's coming to you. It's delivered. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, let's go. We got 7 minutes, 4 miles. Closing in on the 4 miles. There's an animal on the road up there. I think it's deer. Oh, the deer. They're jumping over the fence. Just being cautious just in case there's... I think we're good. They're jumping the fence. So one good thing about this stuff, so the Taco Bell, here's the deal. Here's their new policy. Now, I think this is a good thing personally, but I think we're recovering from COVID finally, because they said they're going to keep the doors open until 3:00, so that you can go in and get your order. So for Dashers, the doors open at that store until 3:00. And I like that. I think that's kind of cool. Is that Leslie? Leslie, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. Leslie, thank you. Big shout out to Leslie. You rock. It's pixely out here. I don't know if you can even hear me, but I hope you heard me. I said thank you. Much appreciated. Hope your day has gone good. The Hulk smash here. I'll give you that. That's not a real Hulk smash because the thing isn't what you call it. But chat's not working on that phone, but that's okay. It's all we got, but you deserve it, so. Yeah, it's just a small town. If you guys are talking about the signal, it's spotty out here. The signal is always a little bit sketchy out here. Sometimes it's real good, sometimes it's not. Not much you can do about it. I've run all kinds of setups. Mookie, I still have the Starlink, yes, and we were just discussing the whole vehicle situation. We were just discussing if I'm able to use the shop, which we'll have to move our stuff out of the shop eventually, which we don't even do a lot of live streams over there or anything over there. I've done a couple things over there. There's a few videos on the channel and stuff from there, but I don't go there very often for different reasons that I'm not going to necessarily discuss. I'm not really happy with I'm not going to get into that there, but we haven't been live streaming over there or anything like that. But at some point I do want to utilize it because I pay for it. Pay every month for it, and so I want to do some live streams with the car stuff. Do some car stuff over there, man. I got a whole shop space that I rent, and it would be cool. And we could start to work on some of these older cars, and maybe even the dash car. And if I get a new dash car, good night, Sam. If I get a new dash car, like a Honda Fit or a Prius or something, we're going to like mod it out. We're going to like fix it up, do some crazy stuff with it. So I think that would be really cool. Series of videos, and also maybe some live streams. And the reason that I'm saying that is because Mookie, you just asked, I do still have the Starlink. I would have the Starlink going. Well, yeah, I mean, I can't. Look, I don't own my house. Like where I live, I don't own. I rent. And then there's another place that's separate from that. That's at the back of a friend's house. We helped them build, but it's a huge shop. I have a shop space, which is mine and a buddy of mine's that we rent, and that we've rented for years. We've done a lot of. We used to like build Hondas out of there. We used to do a bunch of crazy stuff out of there. We painted a car in there one time. We've done a lot of crazy stuff there. But the thing is, the situation right now there is not really conducive for me live streaming there. Well, yeah, it's saved me a ton of money over the years. Because I mean, you can imagine pulling an engine out or transmission out, saving a ton of money. So, and it's where the 80 Accord is stored. It's where my Mazda is stored. When we did the brakes on the live stream, when you guys got to meet my dad, that was the shop. But it wasn't my shop space. That was the outside space. I have an inside space that's in there. And a lot of you guys might not remember this because you might not have been with the channel at that time. What color? It's like a green. It's almost like a Midori green style, like color. It's like a light green, like a light metallic. But it's rusty too. It's got rust. It's got patina. If I get it running and building, well, it does run, but like if I get it, I need to pull the engine apart and stuff. I need to put rings in it. I'll probably put bearings in it. I got to go through some boxes to see what all kinds of stuff I have to do. I need to hone the block. Put the rings in there, put everything back together. All that stuff. Well, I want to get, I would love to have my own property at some point, rustic. That's why I'm working so much. So the cars and stuff have been on the back burner for the most part. I pulled the Jeep out the other day because this car was down and we had nothing else to do. And I said, all right, we're going to still have some adventure. So I'm going to pull the Jeep out and we're going to work on that and get it running. But, well, and it was running too, but it needed a couple things before I could put it back on the road for a minute. It's mostly roadworthy all the time. It's just, it sat and I had to get a battery for it and stuff. But anyway, I have a list on the Jeep too that needs to be done. And all that's on the back burner for the most part because, I'm trying to stack, dude. I'm trying to get in a better situation so that I can have a workshop, have a space. There's so much we could do. Have a studio. God, it's like the amount of stuff that I would do if we had the space is, I don't even want to think about it because it kind of makes me sick. Yeah, I got goals to achieve for sure, dude. And hopefully it'll impact other people in a positive way at some point too, on some level. If nothing else for entertainment value, but the things we can get into if I have like a workshop space, which I kind of do. That's what I'm saying. It's just not at my house and I have to pay for it. But we need to start utilizing it. But anyway, I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. Okay, it's $48.95. I'll actually do the math here before I get out. $48.95 plus $197.65. $246.60. I hear that. Yeah. Do I use my phone to stream? Yeah, I'm using the phone. Yeah, I guess one more we would get to 250. That'd be a good number, I guess. But yeah, so I mean, it's like I think about it, but I try not to think about it too much because I'm not trying to be like sad about it or whatever. I'm happy. I'm very blessed. I mean, the place we rent is great. It's great. It's got a backyard. The kids play around. I get to walk around in there. I've done videos there. You guys have seen the backyard. We have our little container garden. They don't care. Like we're able to have that and stuff. It's a decent price. I mean, the rent is a decent amount. Like, it's not terrible. It's a good median amount of rent. It's not too bad. And I am blessed that I do have the shop space for the cars that are residual. They're leftover cars from before I had kids, and for when I just had my oldest daughter or whatever. We're not including the teenager, because he came from different situation. But yeah, once I started having children, I obviously changed the way I did things. But before I had kids, I was single in my 20s. I didn't have to worry about any of this stuff. So I had cars, I had parts all in there, I had all my tools. Like we did it together. Me and a buddy of mine, and we still go in on the shop space. He still utilizes it. Sometimes I still utilize it. He just works as much as I do. That's pretty good for downtown, man. Rustic. Phantom, what up? That sounds wild. I've never really owned any motorcycles like that. I tried to stay out of that. And I did. I just didn't really get into it too much. I always had the cars. But I do have some mini bikes and stuff. I got into building like mini bikes, and I have some pretty quick mini bikes. I have a Baja that's got like, you know, a 212 Predator and stuff, and you could change out like the clutch. You could put a torque converter on them, and there's things you could do to kind of make those things like ridiculous. So I did a couple of those over the years, but I gotta take a right and then a right. Yeah, a right and then a right. Okay, take right, take right. So maybe I could put some of those out and like play around with those too, because I still have some. I still have I have an E30 frame, and then I have a Baja like which has like forks on the front, but like no suspension on the back. But it sits a little bit low. It's kind of fat tires. What up, Joe? And yeah, so, and then I have one that I had tried to give to somebody, and they didn't use it, want to use it. So I was like, all right, whatever. I'll probably mess around with that. It's a mini. It's a Coleman, like a mini Coleman, like 100. So that one still has the small engine on it. It's not fast or anything, but I thought I might put like a, you know, air intake on it, maybe like throw in a little exhaust and kind of like have fun with it a little bit. Probably won't do a torque converter on that. Just throw like a little brand new clutch on it. Let that be what it is, you know. And then one of my daughters is getting old enough. She's wanting to ride that some, so she'll ride that around. But they got no suspension, so I don't want to modify it to go fast for her, because I don't want it to go fast. There's no suspension. It gets sketchy, dude. With no suspension, like if you hit a bump, dude, that thing can like throw you. But anyway, so I want to utilize everything I have. I'm like trying to utilize everything I have in every way that I can utilize it. I don't have like an inside, like one thing I would like one day, if I could get a house or something that I own, I would love to be able to build and set up like a studio, you know, like so we could record and like just hang out and do it in a studio. That would be cool. And then that could double as, you know, if I wanted to build a game console in there or something, or if I wanted to build like some of these little projects, little gadgets and stuff that I want to build, I could do it in there. That'd be a place that I can do it. Right now I have to fight for like a space. I just make space wherever I can and do whatever I got to do. And it kind of, it bugs my brain a little bit doing that, but I make it work though, you know. Right now, like my house, the house we live in is real small. I can't really record inside because it's just small. I don't want to bother the kids, and the kids go to sleep at night. And I don't know. I can't really, I don't have a place to record in there. There's no room. So that's why we go like outside in the backyard or in the car, or I go for a drive or whatever, because that's the best thing I can do without bothering them. You know, if that makes sense. So I'm just using what I got. I'm just using everything I've got. Like I said, if we can get back in that shop area and kind of do some car stuff, or just at least mess around with that a little bit. But I'm gonna have to pull some time from this. You know, I work every day here, so I've got to pull some time away from somewhere. You know, I would have to go down to 4 days a week or something. Rustic, it's all over the place. I mean, if it's a house that's like, you know, recently built, like, you know, not like old and dilapidated, I don't know. It depends on the acreage. It depends on the neighborhood. Depends on the school zone. School zone doesn't matter for us because we're homeschool. Like, we homeschool the kids, so that doesn't really matter. There's a couple places that are land that I would love to buy, but the people that own them are not trying to sell it right now. So I'm kind of like stuck not having that. I would love to buy it. Like if they would just sell it, I would buy that. I would put a house on that land. So I'm kind of looking at stuff like that. See if we can put together something like that. We don't need much house, honestly. If I can build a shop, you know, separate, and maybe have a room in the shops separate, and then that you know, my studio could be in my shop. Like it doesn't matter. 12,000, dude, you're crazy. There's nothing going for 12,000 here, dude. Nothing going for 12,000. I need. We're talking like, dude, even if the house is a little bit beat up and old, still gonna be at the minimum like 150. And that's if it's like not in a good school zone, not in a good area, or like way out in the middle of nowhere where there's no services or whatever. Which is fine. I don't want services. Yeah, here. I mean, dude, if you want to live in like a neighborhood, even the acre of property for the neighborhood's $50,000 minimum. Like here, it's weird, dude. But I can go in the country and I might be able to buy a little bit less. It's kind of weird because like people moved here after like around COVID time. People just flooded this area, dude, and the prices just went through the roof. They went crazy. I remember when you could get like an acre of land for like $5,000, $10,000. Yeah. Yeah, Caleb, I know. It's rough. So I don't want to live in a neighborhood like that anyway. Like I'm not trying to live in. So the good news for me is I actually don't want the neighborhood. I'd rather live where there's no services. And the reason for that is obviously because like I want to be able to do my own stuff. I want to garden. I want to build a shop so I can work on the cars and do other projects. So as far away from people as possible is great for me, actually. It's you know, unless I'm near family or something. Yeah. But I need to be nearby where I can go make some money. But then again, like if I have the studio and stuff, I mean, I could do some internet stuff too. So I'm not like 100% out of the. I would need to be able to get internet. That's the other thing. I would be able to need to get internet if I had to. Obviously, I could get like home Starlink. I need a view of the sky or whatever. But I'm not that close to that. I'm not that close. I'm still stacking. I'm in stacking mode right now. So we're living with what we got. And I know a lot of people in the same situation. We're living with what we've got. We're trying to maximize using what we got. I mean, we got the buckets full of soil. We got tomato plants in there, potatoes, beans, peppers, cucumbers. Okay. Like, I mean, just because we rent, I don't have in-ground soil. I use everything. I do buckets. So I've been doing that for years myself. My wife took it over now. And we've been doing the potatoes in boxes. So we got a batch of potatoes probably coming not long from now. And then we're going to try to do a second one. So that'll be several more boxes of potatoes, basically. What I mean by boxes is just a cardboard box with soil in it. And you know, a little bit at the bottom, put the potatoes, let them grow, and then fill them up in that box, in that cardboard box. Just do it that way. And it seems to be working pretty good. So we'll see how that works out. Well, I'm just trying to use everything we got, man. Like, wow. Dude, Illinois is wild. 12,000. I would buy all those houses. I would just buy all those houses, dude. That whole strip, rustic. I would just buy that whole strip. But I like to be in the middle of nowhere, though. That's too many houses around for me. But yeah, that's cheap. I don't know. I don't understand why that's so cheap. That's crazy. I don't have anything like that near me. I have nothing like that near me, man. Set this thing back up. Yeah, that's crazy. 25K, that's I don't even know what to think of. Like that's so vastly different than everything here. I don't even know what to think of that. The way I look at that hood that you showed me, if those houses are like 12,000 each, if there was like 8 of them in that neighborhood, you know how I would play that? I would try to buy the whole neighborhood. I would see if if they would let me just buy the whole neighborhood. And see if they'll let me combine some of the lots, maybe even, and combine some of the houses even, like maybe even build in between them or something. I don't know. I would try to figure something out, something creative with that. Because it doesn't look like a good neighborhood, but at the same time, it could be made to be a good neighborhood if I own all the houses. You know what I mean? And I mean, at $12,000 a property. But there's probably nothing out there, is there, to do? Joe, I'm doing pretty good, man. How about you? Thanks for asking. Sorry it took me so long to get to that. I was running through a thought process. Sometimes my brain ain't like all that, so I gotta like run through the thought process that I'm having. I was thinking about houses. We were talking about it, so I figured I'd talk it out and try to think about it. But I was also explaining how we're very blessed and I'm thankful for what we have. What we do have access to. It's not what I have right now. Right now, it's kind of what I have access to through renting. And technically I have access to everything I need. So. Yeah, for a minute there, I was like, dude, yeah, let's spot all these and fix them up. All these houses and just fix them up, man. But anyway, yeah, so it's stuff to think about. But at the time, right now, I have to like use what I have to even think about possibly having any of that. I don't, you know, so for now, we'll be making videos in the car or in the backyard. And I might be working, like I said, I want to start doing some car projects, man. I want to get back into, I have to be responsible. I've been very responsible with the cars, with my kids, not prioritizing building a car or anything like that for a very long time. I've been like that. I'm going to continue to be like that, but if there's a way that I can save / start restoring some of the older cars that I have that I need to either get rid of. I would like to keep the 80 Accord. I would like to keep the MX-6. Now, keep in mind, most of these things, I had these things before I had kids, man. And so they like a lot of that just got frozen in time. Not really frozen in time. I moved around with it some when my oldest daughter was younger, like just, I didn't have the other two. I just, I still was working on the cars. I still wanted to live the dream. I thought I could do it. I thought I could do it, you know, still like do the car thing, you know what I mean? I was still hanging out with my car friends and stuff. And, you know, then I had another kid and I started realizing, okay, then my second came and I started realizing, all right, I might not be able to do that. And then my third came and then I was like, all right, I'm starting to realize I can't do any of this stuff. I'm just going to work all the time. And so that's where we're, you know, but now I've been doing that for 2 or 3 years. I'm starting to build a little bit of momentum, tiny little bit of momentum. So I'm thinking, all right, there's a way that I can like do something that's going to be interesting for people interesting for me, maybe save one of these old cars and have fun in the process. You know, and hopefully make a tiny bit of the money back in some way, shape, or form. Because I can't just go be blowing money. So, yeah, I'm formulating a plot. That's kind of how it is. I figured it out. No. Let's see. Thank you. Thank you, Crystal. Where's Ellie? I don't know. Joe. Ellie, Joe is here and wants to tell you something. I don't know if you're here or not, but Joe is trying to tell you something. Gen Zers. The Gen Z generation. They're not giving me any orders, so I think we're not gonna make it to 250 tonight. That's okay. Might make it to some sleep tonight. But I would like to, like I said, I'm going to use what I have. Since I have the shop available, man, I don't know if the situation, though, over there is good. It's been a bad situation. So I haven't been able to really... I did, Joe. I said that. So I got to figure out a way to get in that shop. I mean, I can get in the shop right now and go there. It's not that. I got to figure out a way where I feel comfortable being there and live streaming for you guys. So yeah, anyway, I'm working on that, because if I could do that, I could take a day and do a half a day DoorDash and then be done. I could do it either two ways. I could do either streams or videos of the car stuff in the morning time, like in the afternoon, morning, and then go DoorDash after. Or what would be better is take a day, one day a week, it's easy at first, and then take it evening and go mess around with the car stuff. And it could be anything. I mean, that place, I've got stuff, I got parts. I think I have a DB30 frame, which is a mini bike. We could get a 212 Predator. And we could like sand that thing down and repaint it. Put a 212 Predator on there. Put some bells and whistles on it. Kind of play around with that. It'd be fun. So there's things we could do. And thank the Lord for YouTube, because YouTube's interested in that stuff. So I could make videos out of that too, and that could help. And it'd be fun. They'd be cool videos too, by the way, because it wouldn't just be like, I don't make filler videos. I don't like to make filler videos. If I'm going to make a video of something, I want it to be something cool and that people are going to like it. I think people would like that. But then the other thing I can do is, there's all kinds of stuff, man, like sitting around that we can make stuff out of, dude. It's kind of crazy. Like, actually, now that I think about it. It's a mess, though. I got to clean it up. And Muscles has parts in there. My buddy, Muscles. He has a bunch of parts in there, too. I got to figure out if he wants to separate the parts or if we're going to try to figure out some other kind of alternative project. I got to see if he wants to get in on it. He might want to get in on it. That'd be actually some good content. He's a cool dude. Did we get 10K subs finally, guys? I guess I should go look at it, huh? Let's go see what it looks like if I got... Now, y'all don't be... yeah, his name's Muscles, yeah. If we do have 10,000, I'll go look. That's cool. It's a cool milestone. We have 10,001. Don't be surprised if it goes back down to like 9,995, because YouTube has been churning over like my subscribers pretty consistently. And I haven't noticed. Okay. Even if we go back down, we're at 10,1 now, 10,001. I did that this whole last year, whatever. I don't think I've asked for a single subscriber. So thank you to everybody who did subscribe, because that meant you like actually just chose to click the button. That's how you do it. I appreciate that. Thank you for that. But I'm not going to make a big deal out of 10K right now until we get into like 10,050 territory. Yeah. So, yeah. So it'll probably go back down. I'm just letting you know. Tomorrow, Sunday, it'll probably go back down to like in the 9,000s. But thanks, Rustic. I appreciate that. I'll look. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Ellie, we did it. We'll probably do it again because it'll probably go back down and then we'll come back up. So we'll probably hit 10K like 5 times. I'm just letting you guys know because I've been watching the numbers a little bit. I don't usually do it until it gets close to the next big milestone, but because I try not to think about subscribers. I really don't. I'm going to be honest with you. I care about my subscribers, but as far as numbers, that number, I don't care about that. I really don't care about that. Peaches, what up? Yeah, so, but part of that is it's good because YouTube sometimes purges subscribers that are like dead subscribers or subscribers that don't watch your stuff. And I actually like that. Now, I know some people like the vanity metric of I've got 20,000 subscribers, I got 50, I got 100, I don't care. We could stay at 10 indefinitely as long as we have a good community and I get to have fun, and then we expand and then eventually start exploring more again, and then like working on the cars again, doing car content and stuff again, because that's what I want to kind of delve into. I don't want to be like I was a car YouTuber. I mean, this channel has gone through a lot of different phases. It was a dash cam, then it went into car content. I made like strong like few videos of car content. I was doing like straight car content. And then it went into exploring, and then it was kind of exploring sometimes and also car content. And then it was me talking like I do on Real Thoughts, but then I moved that to Real Thoughts eventually so that I don't have to jam up this channel with that, because I got so much stuff that I want to do. I got to separate it. And then it's like I started doing the live streams. And then I started doing the Doordash live streams. And then people think it's a Doordash channel. But really it's not, because we're about to be doing some different stuff probably here in the next, I'm thinking long term. When I think here soon, I mean months, like 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, a year. To me, that's soon because of the way I think, it's weird because I just come up with stuff immediately for the immediate, but I am thinking long term. I'm thinking like, all right, that's why I stopped doing live streams that were so long, because you really can't sustain that. So I was like, if I've got to do this for say 4 or 5 years, right? Or more, I'm not worried about doing 12 hours of live streams today. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? I could make more money by doing longer live streams every day, but I'm thinking like about all the other stuff that I want to do. It's better to do stuff that's sustainable, that I can handle doing, so that I can, and not overdoing it, so don't screw it up. And that way, so we can have more fun eventually. Crystal, thank you. I appreciate that. Are you going to do that again when we hit 10K again? No, I'm just playing. Thank you, Crystal. Appreciate that. We are probably going to go back down, though. I'm telling you guys, tomorrow it's going to like bleed back down into 9,990, whatever. And then it's going to come back up. So this is, thank you for this. This is the 10K, the first time. That'll be the only time we have to worry about. I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, we hit 10K again. And then like, we hit 10K again. We finally hit 10K. Should make like 3 videos every time it happens. Rustic, thank you for the coffees. Thank you for the coffees, man. Appreciate that, Rustic. And thank you, Crystal. Rustic, Crystal, thank y'all. Y'all rock. Crystal, you really don't even need to do that. You do so much. You do so much to help me. Crystal is really like a superstar. Honestly, she's really good at all that stuff I'm not good at, dude. She could pull the clips, and I haven't done anything with any of the clips, but she's able to like pull the clips. All of you guys are good at the timestamps, like between Ellie and Crystal and Leslie. You guys times Craig whenever he's busy, but like Craig, who used to come in here a lot more, he's also good at that. He's running his own channel and stuff. But thanks, guys. Like, I'm super blessed to have you all, so it helps me a lot. So yeah, I'll hit you with a Hulk smash in the chat too with that, just for that. But pretty cool, man. Pretty cool stuff. 90K more, right? Just 90K more. No big deal. No big deal. Caleb, just give. All right, guys. We got 5 gifted memberships from Caleb. Thank you, Caleb. Big shout out to Caleb. All right, so we got 5 gifted members. We got 1 new one and 4 returns. We got Midlife to Florida, Galaxy 009WX, Russell Bozeman 9303, Dwight Vold 9555, Explorer 649. Thanks, guys. Moxie, what's up, dude? Oh my God, Moxie. My Lord, dude. I'm glad you made it, dude. That's all I can say. I'm glad you made it. Shit, that's crazy. That's crazy, Moxie. Well, you're here. You just scared me when I read that, dude. That's crazy. My goodness, dude. I'm glad you made it. You weren't meant to. Dude, it wasn't your time to go. Thanks, Rustic. We're gonna read those in just a second. It wasn't your time to go, Moxie. That's what it means. That's wild, man. That is wild. Well, you're meant to be here. You're meant to be alive today. So that's what it is. Got a car behind me. I'll be keeping an eye on that. I might even move my car up a little bit away from theirs. Just a second. I'm going to go ahead. Moxie, you know how it is. We got these memberships from Rustic. I'm going to read these right now. Congratulations, Julie Dowden, 8277. That one I cannot read. Barbara Iyer, Red Rooster 24, and Delivering IRL, who's apparently still subscribed to the channel. Thank you, Ellie. Six hours on the dot for that. 6 hours on the dot. Got a car back here. It's just kind of anyway. Moxie, I was saying, I fully believe that when it's a person's time, it's their time, and so if it's not, I believe it's also equally as important. Like, you know what I mean? It's equally as important. Like everybody's here, everybody that is here and that is alive. There's got to be a mission. There's got to be like a reason why you're here still. So it's a pretty big deal. It's pretty serious, especially when you get close like that and it doesn't happen. It's a pretty big indicator that there's something real going on. You know what I mean? I got a little bit of this Coke left from that free soda that they hooked me up with, man. Shout out to my new homies at Culver's, man. They both helped me take the food out to the car because they wanted to get out of the store. They wanted to get out of the store. They were like, "Can we help you?" I was like, "We?" All right, cool. I guess you both can grab something. And they did. They both grabbed something, like one hand worth, and came out. So we hung out for a minute, and they had already given me the soda. I was like, "Dude, all right, I'll tell you guys what we're doing." Because they were like, do you DoorDash full time? Do you like it? I was like, "I'll tell you what. I DoorDash and I live stream." So I'm live right now. But so that was cool. It was cool for them. They got a good break. I got some help with carrying stuff out to the car. I was thinking about you today, Moxie. I didn't say anything, but I was like, dude, I wonder where Moxie's at, man. I hear an engine. Yeah, that's it, Joe. Right? I think so. I think that's it. I think that's the deal, man. I really do. I believe it. And I'm not like a good person, dude, like necessarily. I'm not like preaching or anything. I'm telling you, I think that everybody's here for a reason. That's it. I strongly have that like in me to tell people that sometimes, because whether it's good or bad, whatever is going to happen, it doesn't mean that you're going to have like sunshine and what is it? Sunshine and rainbow? No, it's rainbows and butterflies. I always get that wrong. Doesn't mean it's always going to be like great, like fun, fluffy. Doesn't mean what sunshine and rainbows and butterflies. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean it's always going to be great. In fact, it could be terrible. But there's a reason for everything. JR, what's up? How's it going? Wine and roses? Sure. You know, unicorns. It doesn't matter, Moxie, whatever you feel. Do what you feel, Moxie. I don't know. This memberships are fun. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I think memberships are good. I have a couple, like, I do have a video that's, I need to make some more membership shorts, but I did make a cool one. I thought I have like not much behind the paywall, because remember we talked about it. I'm not putting a whole lot behind the paywall, but I did make a video at the tunnel. That was kind of cool. I'd like for people to be able to see that, but it doesn't matter, man. You don't have to do it. You don't have to do either. I would, you know. I'm pulling up, dude. I don't like this car being so close. I just don't like it. don't prefer it. Now I can see them in my rear view. I like that better. Moxie Man. Dude, thank you. You just being here would have been good, but you dropped 20 gifted memberships. Let's go, dude. You know the drill. Let's make it happen, Captain. Ready for this? I'm going to turn this off, though, I think. Can I do it with this in my head? I think I'm going to try it. Congratulations, Hummingbird 51. Meta Redux. Vintage Style by Joe, Marketplace Boutique, Christy Brat 1743, Richard 2477, Maba 36, Alex Arindo Co. Something, C Lynn 3810, Midnight Purple, Kitty Cat Meow 331, Jenny Ham Sandwich, Fun Cares, Hodgeways, Jammo, Be a Kind Human, Jake JD 78, Patch 6900, L Richie Pirate, and Kim Munger 13 D1G. Congratulations, guys. You're now members. Some of you members, like returning members mostly, right? Those all returning members? I think it's like all returning members. But thanks, man. Dude, Moxie, thanks for the 20. Big shout out. Let's get some Hulk smashes in the chat for Moxie, man. It's the least we can do. If you're a member and you have access to the Hulk smash, go ahead and put it in the chat, man. Show some appreciation here. I don't know if Joe, dude, yeah, Sparkly, dude. That's true. I haven't seen Sparkly tonight. Hope Sparkly's doing okay. It is the weekend. Some people, like on the weekend, maybe they're doing something different. Like I've noticed there's like, it changes from the week to the weekend. But then sometimes I think that, and then somebody shows up, that same person shows up anyway. So it's like, I don't know. Oh, man. So anyway, thanks, Moxie. Appreciate everybody coming back, returning members there. That's awesome. Glad to have everybody back on board with that. Some people, Moxie, have actually re-up their memberships too, that were gifted. So that actually has happened as well. So I'm thankful for that. Are we still over 10K? So far, so good. We're still over 10K. $89,000 Google points and you get $10 card. $800 must have listed. Oh, the 800 must have cost 20,000. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, thanks, Moxie. I appreciate that. Dude, Moxie, you would never have to do a single thing ever again. Like, I mean, you never did anyway. You know what I'm saying? That's why I told you, like, when you came in, just hang out. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Just hang out with us, man. You don't even have to do that. What am I saying? Hang out. It's the Mafia. You can never really get out. You can never truly be out. We'll never let you out completely. Can you see the dashboard? How many members you have and how many paid versus gifted? I'd have to look at the desktop to get a full view of that. I have seen. I can't remember if I know, but I see people re-up. Like I see it when they re-up. So I know some people do it. Not everybody does though. Not everybody does. And I get that. But it is a chance to like come in, have the emojis. I have like I think 4 short videos. I'll probably make some more short videos, you know. Yeah, if I can figure it out, I'll let you know, Rustic. But that's cool, Moxie. It's like, dude, it's cool that you still watch. Yeah, lurking while I'm working, lurking while you're working. You're out there working too. Oh, man, I gotta break out the water for a second. I need actual water. I'm gonna get a straw. Car's riding off. I didn't like that car being so close to me with their lights on. Couldn't see if somebody was like rolling up on me. You know what I mean? You ever feel that way? You guys feel that way? Especially when I'm live and I got the light and stuff. I know they know I'm like live. You know, they know that. You can see the phone. You can see this. You can see the super chats and the stuff coming in, and you can see the light. People aren't stupid or whatever. They're watching. They're watching, man. So I was like, I'm purposefully gonna put a little distance in between me and you. Well, I hope you've been enjoying the streams, Moxie, a little bit. I hope everybody does. I hope you guys get something out of it. Little entertainment, maybe, or something. I try not to be inspirational. Because when you try, it doesn't work, you know. So I just let it be what it is at this point. Some days I am a little bit more energetic. Some days I'm not. Yeah, Joe. I mean, I figure that they're probably doing whatever, you know. They might be like rolling one up or something. Who knows? Maybe something harmless. But they're behind me. When you pull behind me and you have the lights on, I'm just looking like, I don't know, man. But thanks, Moxie. That means a lot. I appreciate that. I've been trying to do better with that and keep up with maybe keeping some good stuff coming there. You know, some people see it as like they don't, it's like it's the epitome of, I did a video a while back. You can't make everybody happy and you shouldn't try. And I'm living that. And I'm continuing to live that. I'm just doing what I was going to do, what I feel led to do. And that's what I'm doing. If it makes somebody mad, I have to speak the way I need to speak. I have to be truthful about things. And I've learned a lot through it. Joe, I can imagine that when you said that. I saw him like just with the stringy cheese. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. At a certain point, you do get people in your ear trying to like say, do this, do that, do this. And that. I'm like, dude, I'm just gonna do what I was doing. I'm gonna do what I'm always doing. You know, I don't know what else to do but that. Like that's, you know, it's what you got to do. Yeah, Caleb knows what I'm talking about. Caleb, you might not have been here that night, but it was at where was it, guys? It was Marco's Pizza. It's the weirdest interaction ever. I went in there, and the guy brought the order up. He was already weird. He had a weird vibe, you know. He wasn't really talking to me. He was just kind of like. And he didn't let me put the pizza in the bag. He was like, he was just like, you know, he grabbed my bag. He didn't say anything. He just like grabbed my bag, put the pizza in. It was a weird interaction. I explained it on the live. I don't remember every single little detail, but I explained it on the live. I wish I'd have like saved that, but anyway. I was dumbfounded so much so that I actually literally like verbalized, dude, I said something like, it's so weird. That's so weird. Like I said it in front of the guy, but like he was right there, but it was so weird that I was just like, that's so weird, dude. Like I couldn't get over how weird it was. And he wanted to maybe. And I look back, dude. I grab my bag. I'm like, okay, like, have a good night. Like, and I back out, and I go back, and I turn around. I go walking out the door. I turn around one more time, and this guy's sitting there in the back. He's already got his pizza that he's eating, and he's taking like a bite, and he put his pizza down, and the cheese like stretched between his mouth and the pizza was like stretching in out. Like it was so messed up, and he was just staring at me. It was the weirdest thing, dude. It was so weird, dude. The guy had such vibes, such strange vibes. Yeah, maybe Caleb. I don't know, dude. It was so weird. Like, yeah, I'm usually like really nice to people. Like, I mean, unless they're mean to me, I'm just personable. But I said to him, you know, like, I mean, I couldn't help it. I wasn't trying to say it. You ever like, you're not trying to say something, but you just say it like it comes out. And what came out was like, as he was putting the pizza in my bag, he wouldn't let me do it. I was like, it's so weird. This is so weird. Like, I guess he's used to it because. What's up, Simply Sims? How you doing? Maybe Moxie. Probably. Let's hope that. Should we hope that? I don't know, dude. Maybe. That would be better. I mean, that would be more explainable. That would make more sense. So hopefully that's the case. Just tell him like, hey, yo, like you got a little something going on. I don't know, dude. I haven't seen him since. I could have sworn I thought I saw him the other night. I'm not even sure, dude. Somebody peeked out the back, but I couldn't verify it was him or not because I didn't really see it. I just saw like a figure peeking out of the back of the pizza shop. Oh my god, he could be, dude. Hopefully not, because he had me targeted, dude. I'm almost crying over here thinking about it, dude. It's so funny. It's funny enough. I've got like almost like a tear in my eye, dude. I know I'm not like laughing hard, dude, but there's a different kind of laughing that's like internal, and it's so crazy that you just said "Christ killer." Why is that funny? What did you say, Leslie? Garbled message? I don't see a garbled message. Shout out to Crystal for that passing. Not for me notes in the class with the totals. Oh, got you. Yeah, Crystal's awesome. He has a pepperoni in his eyes. Like the cucumbers at the spa, dude. With a pizza just sitting over here, a piece of pizza with the cheese just stretched out. Yeah, he had 1,000-yard stare. I think that's probably how you would put it. That's true too. Appreciate that, Cindy. Thank y'all. Y'all are an awesome community, and appreciate having you. Appreciate y'all bringing me over the 10,000 subscriber mark. Maybe Caleb. I don't know, dude. It's possible, dude. It's possible. Gosh, dude. All right, let me see. Are we still at 10K? Yeah, maybe he wanted to just observe me. Because I turned around. I could feel people when they're watching. I have that ability. I can like feel, and it's weird. I don't know if this is like normal, but I can definitely feel when I'm being watched. Like, I'll look around sometimes and I like see the person watching me, you know what I mean? I like look around and like the person's watching me. I'm like, it's weird. You can feel it. Like it's like something on the back of your neck. What's up, Eva? Possibly. Possibly Simply Sims. Thanks, Crystal. Appreciate that. The internet is a weird place, Joe, and I haven't figured out what I can feel of it yet. It's possible there's something there. But there's a difference when somebody's like in the room. I can sense like the person in the room. That's really what I'm kind of talking about. More so. I think we all can. This is an inherent. I'm not saying I'm special. I think you all can too. It's just a thing that you develop because yeah, just staying frosty, you know. Peaches, all right, cool. Thank you. If you sub over there and you don't like it, just unsub. That's fine. And just come back over here and pretend it doesn't exist. You know what I mean? When you look and nobody's there, yeah. Then you wonder what it was that was watching you. Crazy stuff out there. There's a veil. There's a veil here, like, that holds us back from seeing things that we're not supposed to see. And so sometimes you, like, I don't know if there's not something going on that we can't see. See money, it was the craziest thing, dude. It was all I could do to like get back to the car to tell everybody about it. Cause I was like, dude, this is so weird. Like I don't know how to believe like what. Are you guys correct about Lindsey Graham? Is that like a true thing that happened? It's usually the cat, Cindy. That's crazy. Cats will watch you, dude. They're watchers. They'll sit there like. And they'll watch you. That was a weird. You like the cat? You like the cat impression? Some people think I'm my cat. No, I'm just playing. Yeah. Yeah, there's something, Cindy. I've always been skinny, Moxie. But I've been working a lot lately, so. I've been running a little bit too, though. That probably is not helping for me bulking up. Yeah. The lore. I love how we have lore now. Better eat pizza. Should have stole the pizza and run. Rustic. He's like, here, take this, run this off. I could go burn the calories for you. No, yeah, that's true, Cindy. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Sometimes I think God shows stuff to us, or me, but probably us. Probably it's not just me. It's just, I understand. Like, oh crap, there's an order. Should I take it? Let's see what it is. It's a Sheets order. Oh no, I can't take it. Dude, it's going to Garner. No, dude, it's like $14. I didn't even know I was still on. Dude. What if it worked like that, Rustic? You could just give like, yeah, Caleb. It was South Raleigh, but it was like all the way through Raleigh. Yeah, I know. I thought I had. This happened last night. Thought I ended the dash. And it didn't end it. Here. I gotta do the end of the week live stream stuff. Oh, dude, we did like $1,199.22, dude. I almost made $1,200. Thank you, C Money. I appreciate it. Yeah, anybody that wasn't here earlier, I was telling you, and I'm just gonna tell you, like, you wake up, well, I know you don't check my numbers every day. If you were looking at my channel tomorrow and you see that it's in the 9,990 range, don't be surprised. People unsubscribe sometimes, and YouTube does that. Oh, wow, Cindy. Just reading that. Caleb had to leave in the ambulance once. Oh my gosh, Caleb, what'd you do? Maybe you shouldn't say what you did. Yeah, that's wild, Cindy. That's amazing. Yeah. The thing is that I wonder if YouTube ever unsubs people who actually watch the. Has anybody ever like come to my channel and you didn't want to unsubscribe, but you were unsubscribed? Has anybody ever seen that? I mean, I don't know if that's a thing or not, but now that the way Moxie said that made me think about it, and I'm like, wonder if that happens. Wonder if that happens. Wonder if people that actually watch get unsubscribed and they don't know it. Because you'd possibly still see the videos. You might not even know it. I'd be willing to bet that if it ever happens to one of my channels, it'll be a Real Thoughts project. I bet that one might have already done it. Oh, wow, Caleb. Sounds like it hurts. Ellie says no. Leslie says yes. Yes, Leslie, like you were unsubscribed to my channel? That's weird. Dude, a kneecap. You got kneecapped. Caleb got kneecapped, dude. That sucks. That's terrible, man. Definitely hurts. Definitely seems like it would hurt. So yeah, next week, like Monday, I'll probably have to try to build back up to 1,000, even though we're 3 over right now. We're 3 over for now. Okay. From the memberships? I got you. Yeah, I think because we're a small channel, it doesn't really matter. I really like being a small channel. I really don't know how. I haven't really thought about what it would be like to have like 100 or 250,000. Cindy's got a story she's gonna tell. Worked at Red Lobster. Headed to work. Thinking you'll get gas after work. Ran out. Left at midnight. Came over an overpass and ran out of gas. Okay. I'm with you. Got tripped going into the boards and got up and smashed. Dang, yeah. I'm thinking Cindy's got more to her story. I'm not sure. Is this the story you were going to tell last night, Cindy? But it wasn't the right time. Okay, I'm reading Cindy's story. I'm listening to it, but I'm reading it again so that I can really fully grasp it, what she's got. I think she wanted to tell the story last night, but last night was like a weird ending of the stream. Cindy Lou Who, like from The Grinch. Yeah. I think we're going to find out, Moxie. Doing good, Eva. Yeah, I bet an F1 race is cool. I'm thinking about fixing this so that I can read the chat up there too. Hold on. It'll take just a minute. It's gonna like freeze up for a second, but then it'll be fine. Oh, no, that's not working. Hold on. I'll be right back. I should be back. Now I can see the chat up there. So she got up to read the Bible and turned on the light, and you were in need of help. That's awesome. Could have ended badly otherwise. No doubt, Cindy. No doubt. Everything happens for a reason. I want to go to some of those racetracks. It's probably weird for new people that come in and I'm just sitting here like staring at the chat, where obviously I'm just I'm listening and reading. They're probably like, why is this dude just like looking at the chat, like at a screen or something? Yeah. Yeah, it's incredible, man. Yeah, everything happens for a reason. Yeah. All I could say. And then I'm like, yeah, like I'm tripping or something. Life is a trip, though. Well, that's cool, C-Money. I'm glad to know that. You're supposed to like talk and keep people engaged and stuff, but sometimes the chat is so engaging in and of itself. And so I'm like, I'm engaged. You guys have me engaged now. So that's where I'm at. That's a good caveat, Cindy. I think that's that would be a good thing to put in there if you're telling that story. You were meant to be there, and that was meant to be for you. And you can't replicate that through trying to do the same things or go through the same motion. Just like you can't replicate a lot of things. When people see things that people do and it happens and it works out good, just because you go do those same things, go through those same motions, doesn't mean it's going to work out the same way. You know, because we're living, anytime, you know, you're looking at something right now and then you go to do it, you're living in a different time. Like you're a different person at a different time, even if it's 10 minutes later. And it's, there's a whole different thing going on. You know, everybody has their path or whatever, the thing that they're being brought to and brought through. I don't want to say their path. That sounds woo-woo. Everybody has the experiences that they're going to have, that they need to have. God knows that some of us need some things. Some of us are really messed up, myself included. And, but it's in different ways. And so, yeah, some of us need certain things. Some of us don't even need that thing so as much. So, to see whatever it is that God's trying to show us, or to do whatever it is you're supposed to do. You might not even be conscious of it. Sometimes I think about it, I'm like, man, sometimes things are working out for somebody else. It's not even for me. You know? And same for anybody else. It's like sometimes things happen and that particular thing, it might not even be for that person. It might be for somebody else, you know what I mean? And you don't even really know it. You might not even really know it, what's going on. But it might mean something to that other person. It might end up like, I can't think of an example right now, so I guess I'm not going to try to give an example, but you know what I mean, though? If God works all things for good, for his people, then it could be anything, you know what I mean? It could be some dude trying to rob a store. He doesn't know it. He's not conscious of it. But something crazy happens, and then somebody in this process like sees something and it makes them come to a place where they would not have been otherwise. And yeah, it's kind of odd, but that could even be used for good. in a weird way. Might not mean it's good for the guy that's robbing the store. It might mean it's good for the guy that's robbing. You know, we don't know. Things work in different ways, but we don't understand it. We can't possibly understand it. We're living in our dimensions, dude. You know what I mean? That we can see. Can't see outside of that. So, but anyhow, that stuff blows my mind. It also blows my mind how it works out. Like it just if there's certain things that if it didn't work out that way, there's no way that it would work out that way. You know what I'm saying? There's just no way. There's real things in life, you know, that you see and you're like, wow, dude. Like the eclipse. We were talking about the eclipse the other night. If you see an eclipse in its totality and you look at the moon, how it comes in between the sun, and you think that that's not some kind of design, like somehow part of a design, a specific and intentional one, you will think that it is. You can't help but think that it is. I mean, maybe you don't believe it that you do, or you think that you'll say that like, oh yeah, you know, this is just science or something. But if you really stop and step back and think about it, how does it like perfectly, when it's in between the sun and the earth, the moon that is, it's like the perfect amount to give you that perfect eclipse. If it was like further away, it would be different. And if it was like closer in, it would be different. But it's where it's at, and it's the size that it is, whatever size that is, you know. And it works out the way that it does, which is perfectly. I mean, if you've seen it, you can't really walk away. I guess you could, but I don't know. It's hard for me to walk away and not be like, man, that seems pretty purposeful and intentional right there. So there's just things like that. There's little things like that are gifts. I think they're little gifts for the people that need them. Not everybody needs it. I guess I do. I guess because I was blessed to be able to see that. That's cool, Don. That's awesome. I think if I ever get a chance to go to another one, I want to try to take some pictures. Like, believe it or not, I don't even know if I took any pictures. I was but back then, it was a different time for me. I was in a different headspace in a lot of ways. Thankfully, I was able to really enjoy that moment. I was really able to be there and experience it. And it left me with what I just said and a lot of other, you know, just realizing, man, that there's just so much. There's so much to this thing, man. There's like shades of colors and stuff that you don't even think about, you know? Oh, the glasses. Yeah, they sold so many of those things. Well, eclipses proves planets are round, Eva, but it proves that I don't know. It's just it's this perfect use of the moon to cover up the sun at a certain place where you're at that time. And if the moon was further out or smaller, it wouldn't fully do it. And if it was closer and bigger, it would do it, but it wouldn't be the same. And so it's just an interesting thing, man, and it just blows your mind a little bit. Yeah, the ocean, man, it's a great mystery in all of our science. You know, the thing is like, it's kind of weird because when you're growing up as a kid, they kind of try to teach you as if we know everything. You know, the funny thing is we don't know a whole lot. And don't get me wrong, scientists are smart. They're smart. But I've seen a lot of really smart people do a lot of, like in other fields too, where they're so smart they can't even do anything. You ever been so smart? You ever seen somebody so smart they can't seem to get anything done with it, though? I know people like that. And I love them because they got beautiful minds. But it's like, you're almost too smart to even do any of the stuff that you're so smart about. And people have that, we have that issue where we get in our intellect. And the intellect isn't everything. There's like this spiritual aspect of reality, if you want to call it that. There's this other thing. Perfect geometry in nature. Yeah, Caleb. Crystal, good night. Thank you. I appreciate it. We'll see you next week. Thank you for your help. You're awesome. You do have to have balance. Yeah. Yeah. I've known, like, that's a smart thing. It's such a weird thing. I've known people that, like, I know people that could build this smartphone, right? They could build this smartphone. They could put together this speaker. They could build a microphone rather. They could blueprint a perfect live stream. They could figure out how to do the perfect YouTube channel. They could figure out the perfect video. But they could, like, for some reason would be so tied up in the circuitry of the smartphone, in the technicals of the audio, and the design of the actual video, that they would never actually be able to do it, you know? And there's people like me that are not too smart. I'm like, yo, let's go. Turn it on. Here, I'll show you how to do a video. Boom, let's go. We're in the video. Let's do it. There was only one problem. You didn't press play. But I wasn't going to let that stop me. You know what I'm saying? Like, so there's just different types of people, man. But I couldn't build that smartphone. You know what I mean? So that's the thing. I'm not that. I can't do that. So it takes all of us to be able to do it. So you can't necessarily be like a perfectionist, I guess, if you will. Like, I know I clean the screen a lot, like the windshield a lot and stuff. That's just like maybe a mild form of OCD, but I do realize you got to actually be able to go do stuff. You know, can't get paralyzed in the circuitry. Well, I think there's different kinds of intelligences, Moxie. I mean, if I have to admit to that, I would say that I probably have a different type of intelligence than some people. I've just, and I guess because I've been brought to other people that have a different type of intelligence. Don't get me wrong. I want to nerd out and like learn to build things, you know? You know, to like solder together some electronics and then like write some code and make all that work. I'd love to be able to learn to do that, even if I'm clunky with it, because I would be clunky with it. I'm not like good at that. I'd like to be able to do that. If I had time one day, I want to sit down and kind of try to do some stuff, you know, kind of make something, code some stuff for it and make it happen. But that's not me. It's not my strength, you know. It's not my thing, dude. It really isn't. The wisdom of man is different than the wisdom of God. Yeah. Spiritual eyes. Yeah, I think there are spiritual eyes. I know there are. It's different. Why does it have to be a simulation to be the same size? What if God just designed it that way? You can call it I don't even have a problem when people call it a construct, because God constructed it, in my view. So you can call it that because that's the same thing as a creation, but a simulation would imply that it's all fake. If you go too far with that theory, that it's fake, that it has no meaning, it can be a dangerous road because it does have meaning. It would make you. It would make you if somebody came in one night here in the chat and said that it's all an illusion or something like this. And the whole we're all one thing, that's another thing. We're all one. But the thing about that is, the problem with that is if it is an illusion, like, do you believe in good and evil? Do you believe in right and wrong? Like, for example, I'm not talking about morals, so to speak, but like, but kinda, I guess morals to a degree. Like, in other words, like if you take somebody's life, is that wrong? Is that a bad thing? Now, you can't believe that if it's a simulation and it's not real, or that it's an illusion, I think is what the person said. You really can't abide by that, or there's no reason to abide by that. So I guess you could if you wanted to, but it would be a straight choice to believe that, or to act it out, or to play that game, because it would just be simply a game. But somebody else could also equally make that choice that it doesn't matter, that there is no, that it's not right to, it's not wrong to take somebody out, right? Yeah, it's not wrong because it's an illusion anyway. And you might as well just do whatever you want. So that person might take that perspective. And so it's it opens up a dangerous line of thinking. And I don't believe that that's the case. Well, okay, so that's what I'm saying. So here we come back to the simulation. It's just creation. It's creation. Just take that word out and say creation. It's creation. You have to create a simulation anyway. So I almost don't have a problem with that, except for the connotation that a simulation is, it's like you go out, you wake up, you respawn, you can do it again, like a video game, because we have this video game mentality or mindset. I don't think it's necessarily like that. But if you think about the creation that we're here, we've been brought to this place, it actually makes sense, but it's not supposed to. It doesn't have to make sense. Here's the thing about this: there's a part of reality that it probably won't make sense. Simulation assumes we don't have free will. Yeah, Darwin, that was gosh, man, Darwin. That one's a crazy one. That dude's crazy. Like, talk about all the things that man, I don't even know. I can't even start with that, because that's, I'll go down a rabbit hole about how messed up that is, that mindset. But the same thing about the animals, like we're all just basically animals anyway. If that's true, then if somebody's just dominant over somebody and that's what their hierarchy tells them to do, there's nothing wrong with that. There would be nothing wrong with that, right? If we were just animals. And so if we were animals with an intellect, it did, yeah, because of the way it looks at different people, like people being different or whatever, and their survival, whatever. So to that degree, that mentality would excuse the elite for running the world in a corrupt way and all this different stuff, because really all that would be is an intellectual animal dominating its intellectual inferior, so to speak. It's a hard one to reconcile with, Joe. A lot of people go, and I am with you on that. It's kind of funny you say that. I mean, I actually haven't ever heard anybody that also says that. How could God know what we're going to do before we do it, but we make the choice to do it, but then he also knows before the foundation of the world. That is, a question that people grapple with. That's because there's an understanding that's bigger than our ability to comprehend. Time is one of those things. These things can both be true. For God, we can't comprehend it. So, I think it's something that, a lot of people, because then you get like, you have people that'll be like, oh, well, if you say it one way, they'll be like, well, that's a Calvinist teaching, or they'll say it that one way, and they'll be like, yeah, but what about, the free will, with this free will, whatever. You're missing the point. I think that we're allowed to choose because that allows us to step into those shoes to do the things that we're supposed to do in some degree, and that's a blessing to us to be able to do that. However, God could still know what's going to happen before it happens at the same time, because we're living through it linearly. God doesn't have to do that. God doesn't have to do that. This is my understanding of it, and it doesn't. I'm not telling you this is how it is. This is how I see it and how I understand that's how I kind of conceptualize of that, because we really can't conceptualize of a lot of things. We don't have the capabilities to do it. It'd be like telling an ant about our civilization, how we live, and stuff. And it's like, but at their size, and they would have to experience this. What's up, Big Mac? Yeah, we have to live it right now. I mean, we have to live our life. Sorry to hear that, Big Mac. On a Saturday night too, right? Sucks, but can't win every night. Yeah, I mean, if God is out of time, I mean, it's like some people I've heard it described as like dimensionality. We talked about that one night. If you're on a piece of paper, if you're on a flat piece of paper, but God was like in this dimension like that we're in right now, but like if it was like that, if you take it down a notch of understanding and say we just don't even understand up down, like we just understand like back and forth or whatever, but God understands all of this and the depth too and everything. We can't you really can't comprehend that. You could even be told about it, but you would never know because you really don't have the ability to see it. And that's fine, because it's not what we're here for a reason, I think. That's what I'm saying. We're here with the limitations of our understanding for a reason as well. Because if you had those other understandings, it would be a different ballgame here for us. So I think the good thing about this is you don't have to worry about it, because it is what it is. Whether you or me or whatever try to think about it or know about it or whatever, we don't even have to worry about it because it already is what it is. Life is already going to be what it is anyway. So you don't have to stress it, because whatever is going to happen or whatever it is, that's what's going on. All time exists at once. I don't know. Maybe as perceived by God. I'm not sure. For us, I don't know. I don't think so. That would indicate some kind of like backmasking or something like that. You've already lived the future, but that you can't see it. You're not allowed to see it. So I'm not sure. That might be out of my depth comprehension. I don't know, Big Mac. Maybe they're, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how I don't know the whys, you know, of how all this works. Yeah. Well, yeah, because if we're dealing with a sovereign God, then that means that there's a point in which if you're living your life and you're living in a certain way, you might be wrong, like in it, right? Which I think most of us, if we've thought about it, we've come to the realization at some point in time in our life that we were wrong, that we are wrong. You know, that's certain things. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, and if there was a lie to try to make you believe that God doesn't exist, it would also probably try to make you believe that evil doesn't exist too, right? Like that there's no evil. What a better philosophy than these philosophies that we've talked about today earlier that were, you know, so damaging. You know, some of them, like was said, sustained slavery itself, because if we were all animals, you know, for example, then the domination of another person against their will or whatever would not be, there would be no moral issue with it, because it's just simply, you know, it's simply what it is, rather than you've just violated like something that God, you know, that God has told you not to do, that we should have written on our hearts not to do. But if you don't, but also that there's no evil, so there's no God, right? You get what I'm saying? You take the evil out. You say that, oh, this is just, it's not evil. It's not good or bad. It's just kind of like maybe positive and negative though, or like maybe it goes, you know, it's maybe it's a little darker or lighter, but that's not good and bad. That's not like closer to God versus like further from God, or closer to the truth versus further from the truth. Like, look, I've like wrestled with all of this, and still always I'm wrestling with some of these things. That's why we're able to have these conversations, because I don't just swallow the line, hook, line, and sinker. I mean, I've never been one of those people that could just like go to church, listen to the preacher, and just be like, oh yeah, because the preacher said, like, I believe that. I've never really been that way. I mean, but I take into consideration what I've heard though, and at the same time, and I think that like God reveals things to you in the time that you're supposed to understand them. And so you might go a long time, man, you might hear something, and then you might hear that same thing like 10 years later, and then a light bulb goes off, because that's when you're supposed to know that. You're supposed to be revealed that. Like I said, I don't think that all of this stuff is intellect. There's some things you just can't like intellectualize. Is that a word? You'll just never be able to grasp it that way. That's not the way. Mhm. Mookie, take care, man. Good night. Thank you for being here, dude. Yeah, there's a lot of woo-woo stuff out there that's kind of co-opted a lot of this stuff too. You got to be careful with it, because it's like I said, some of it leads to that, like, oh, we're all just one, or all that stuff. You know, well, if we're all one, then, you know, guess it won't hurt if you give me all your money. No, I'm just playing. You know what I'm saying, though? Like, then you'd have a problem if we're all one, if that's the issue. If that became the thing, you know? It's like, well, if we're all one, then it won't be a problem if, you know, trade houses or something, you know? I don't know. But, I mean, there's more ways to really kind of disassemble that. Thank you, Cindy. Yep. Yep. Yeah. The devil will try to make you feel guilt and that you're not worthy of, or not that you're not worthy, but that you can't be forgiven and all of this stuff. And it's like try to sow the seeds of disbelief of things. And you could tell when it's coming from that, because even a person that's trying to argue that like God doesn't exist or that this is all just nonsense, observe their demeanor, like observe like the energy kind of that's coming off of them. And I don't want to say energy like I don't mean like in a you know, in like a yogic sense or something like that kind of crap. I just mean like just observe the if you ever do, you know what I'm saying? If you're like, you just realize like there's this like resentful, almost like mad at your parent type of energy that comes out of that. I've noticed, you know. And I don't think you can have those arguments without that. I think that because it's this essence of like, they just really want to try to like just bury it. And we would do the same. Like I would be the same. You would be the same if you were trying to make that argument. You can't make that argument without it. Yes, something else. There does have to be something bigger, simply seems. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I believe it is. And you know, I know people are trying to figure out what it is. You know, I know like scientists and stuff will try to like explain it. And there we go again. We get into the intellect. I think there's things that are locked off from you if you use the key of intellect. Does that make sense? Like if you use the key of intellect to try to unlock the secrets of the universe, for example, there are certain things that key don't fit. You know, and it's hard for like a scientist to grapple with that because that's the lens through which they see the world. But it's like literally not the only lens that we've been given to see the world through. It's not, and it's we inherently have this other aspect of being a person. That's what God created us that way on purpose. So I don't know. And it's that spiritual aspect, you know. It's because we have a soul. It's why I don't like AI music, you know. And it's not not knocking anybody that uses AI music as background music for your videos or things like that, or you do a little something with it or dabble. I mean, or have fun with. It's bigger than that. It's not that. It's just that if you were to say this is music, I would say I don't think so, because there's nobody behind the music with the soul. It's not that the music doesn't have soul inherently by itself. It's that it doesn't have it because it doesn't have soul, as they say, because there's no person, and a people, like a human has a soul actually. And that person has the ability to worship the Lord, and that singing and music and stuff like that can be used that way. But that soul goes through that music. Like you can feel the effects of that through the music, you know? And so with the AI, you don't have that. If you have 100% generative AI, or even 90, mostly generative AI music, you just simply cannot have that, because it does not connect. No matter how many creative words or creative catchy tunes or technical arrangements that you make, because you could do a lot of technical stuff. You could have the AI study music school, and come out with the most beautiful, perfect piece of music. But there's no human soul like worshiping behind that, you know, that like giving that, like it is with somebody that's playing a guitar or playing piano or singing or beating on the drums. It's made by God. It's given to us. It's a gift to us, and we give it back out. So I don't know. That's my take on it. I got attacked pretty heavily, but only by a couple people with the AI stuff, saying that I don't think that it's art, you know. But that's a little shocking. You could say that it's art, like Jackson Pollock is art. I mean, you could say that's art too, but I just don't like listening to that music necessarily, because it just has a dead quality to it. And there's actually something uncanny about listening to something that sounds like the same kind of music that we would put out, but doesn't have that soul, and it has the, instead of dead quality to it. It's almost like it's a little bit eerie, even if it's a light, fluffy, nice kind of like music. You know what I mean? And closer it is, the closer they'll close that gap, but they'll never be able to close that gap all the way, because there will always be something missing. And I think people kind of already know that. And I think that we're starting to see the limitations of what that is, because you can only be but so technically perfect. And you can even add perfections. That's still technicalities. It's still a technical effect or a technique. And technique can only go but so far, you know. Anyway, I might make another video explaining all that I just said, but like, because videos go out, there's 95 people watching this, but like if I made a video on the other channel just explaining, like, this is my personal, why I think that, you know. I'm not just saying it to knock people who use AI music. I'm not just saying it to, you know, to knock technology or anything. We're using AI technology for the voice to speech. It saves lives. It keeps us undistracted on the road so that we can drive safely. I don't have a problem with it. This voice doesn't have any life in it. The things that you guys say has life in it, you know, so I consider that. I almost have to separate the two. Kind of get good at that though, but it takes a while. But I hear what you're saying, and that's what matters, not necessarily this voice in my ear. You know, and I'm talking about this text-to-speech that we use. That's what I'm kind of referring to there, but it's a technology, you know, it's useful. Yeah, Simply Sims. You said something too that another, actually a musician friend of mine who watched my other video about it not being art, because he was stoked about it. He was like, "Oh, dude, now you're talking." Because we don't agree on a lot of stuff, like politically and otherwise, but like he's a musician, and he's a friend, and so he was like, "Dude, I got you there. Like I'm with you on that." But he was saying like one of the things that he likes the most about listening to music, and I can get this, is to hearing the stories or whatever, hearing the stories that are behind the music, like behind the making of the music and the bringing together of the band members or the people who made it, and what it was like, maybe even on the road when they were going to the studio, and then they're in the studio and they're doing this stuff, or like the story behind the lyrics and who came up with it and all of that. Anyway, that also adds to it. I mean, all this stuff has depth, It's like did you guys tell a joke and have a laugh before you entered the studio to record? Or did this guy's girlfriend break up with him before he went and recorded? And now this raw energy of this, maybe even this sadness, this kind of sadness that might come from that, it goes into the music. And so you listen into that and you hear that too. But it does make it real. And that's what makes it real versus fake. Because AI doesn't know what it's like to have his girlfriend break up with him. Like, you know what I mean? AI doesn't know what it feels like to actually truly tell a joke or listen to a joke and laugh at it. And AI doesn't know how to worship the Lord either, because it isn't given the ability to. It hasn't been given that privilege. It's just a machine. But anyway, all right, guys. I think I'm gonna head out. I don't want to keep you too long. Joe said he'd stay until I leave, so I don't want to keep Joe up. Satan was a walking instrument. Yeah. And what Satan isn't is us. Like, we were created differently. Just to add to that, Cindy. That's what I felt like to add to that. Like, so yeah. Much like AI. Vibration does affect the mind, yeah. No, yeah, and if you don't believe that, dude, don't do this, but I'm just saying, if you were to go into a club, a nightclub or something like that, that's playing like this kind of bass music, like, and I mean bass, when I mean bass, I mean like lower level of human instincts, type of music. You know what I'm talking about. Low, like you could say low vibrational. And that does have an impact. I mean, when you walk in there, if it's of the violent nature, you will feel more violent. If it's of the sexual nature, whatever, you'll pick up on that too. So yeah, definitely. But yeah, we are given a different characterization than even the angels, and that's, yeah, Cindy, exactly. Okay, guys, and it's hard to grapple with that. And like, guys, like I know a lot of people might see this stuff, get the wrong idea. I'm not this great person. I'm just the guy with the microphone. I'm probably pretty much like the lowest of us. I'm gonna go tell you that. You probably should know that. And just yeah. So, but doesn't make things not true. And so if something's true, I will say I have been convicted to just go ahead and like let's go talk about that. That's why sometimes I'll have conversations with people, even if it's hard to have the conversation, because that's what I got to do. I know, Joe. I think it's because the lighting's low and it's trying to like focus. I can make it happen. If you think it's weird, it's not. It's a technicality. Whatever. See, I can move my hand up, so it's not a big deal. Nothing crazy going on. It's just the camera trying to like. It's because my light is dying up here. It's like almost done. Good night, Anno. Eva, good night. Joe. No, thank you. You guys enjoy tomorrow too. The Force. Yeah. It's like, I can do it. I don't know. Now it's not doing it, but you get what I'm saying. It's because the lights. It's because the lights. All right, Big Mac, drop that order off. Make that money, dude. Be safe out there. Everybody else, guys, appreciate y'all. Every day is different. Every night is different. Just like the sky is different. Every time you look at it, it's a piece of art, man. And so we got to be here for it. I'm here for it. I know it's doing it right now. I wonder if it's because I looked over there and looked at whatever, dude. The screen, it's getting weird. I got to end it. I'm going to end it right here. I really appreciate y'all. I really do. Thanks for, and look, be prepared to hit 10,000 subscribers again, because we'll probably lose like 10 subscribers over the weekend. And so we're going to have to do it again Monday. So anyway, y'all have fun. Have a great weekend. And I'll catch you guys on. Oh, is it Ted? What's up? You're late, Ted. I'm ending the stream. I was about to hit the button. Somebody always does this to me. Later, Ted. All right, I'm ending it. I will catch you guys on the next one, Lord willing. And like I said, hope everybody has a weekend. See you then. I'm out. Yeah, I'm glad to hear you're good, Ted. Okay, Joe. Sounds good, man. Raphael, Simply Sims, take care. Another minute for Ted, yeah. Nah, we're going to get out of here. Ellie, good night. Shout out to the mods. I think I already did that, but Ellie, Crystal, and Leslie, shout out to you guys. Thank you for being here. I'm ending the stream now. I'm doing it. I'll see y'all later.